Look, I just don't want a problem.
No, I don't think you
I don't ever want a problem. But when they say they want a problem, I say no problem. That's it. It makes people feel like I want trouble because I don't have a problem with it when it comes.
It's a nigga that gain, nigga that like not gain weight, the nigga that lost weight, lift the weights or some shit doing with some weight. So big as hell, man. Man, that nigga got muscles and shit, man. So he ain't bullshit this time.
I like red bones, I type, light skin, next night, hello.
DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
I like red bones, I type, light skin, next night, hello.
DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
Yo, what up? What up? What's going on with y'all, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all know what it is, bro. Another banger on the motherfucking way. Let's see what we got y'all for y'all today, bro. Hey, so shout out, bro. Everybody's in the building. I told y'all, man, conversation and just the stuff we do here and making content, right, creates more content. Cause we did the last thing with the whole Donovan Sharp, lying ass putting out a lot of those things. But what happened in that video, man, and I've seen a lot of other people say too, and shout out to Anton Daniels. Anton, them niggas tried to jump me. Him and Elijah tried to jump me the other night for saying that a 2-time single mother that no matter who she is, okay, a 2-time single mother, okay, that would get pregnant by a guy twice. Now, I don't care if she fucking married him, okay, that is whole activities, okay, whole activities. And the problem what happens is most people don't stand on that. They don't stand across the board. And that's one of the biggest things with Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp was trying to do these mental gymnastics and these semantics about, redefining a single mother so he could cover up his bullshit for what he did, right? Once it was exposed that, saying, hey, the woman he claimed and the stuff his whole philosophy and what he's teaching to the people that follow him. Okay, all right. So now we got to redefine this shit because it's been exposed that I'm doing the same shit you said you shouldn't be doing. Okay, but me, no. That's why I stand on everything I fucking stand on. Even when people ask me a whole bunch of uncomfortable questions or some shit like that, and again, I stay true to me as a man and just being I'm a realist, dog. I'm extremely real, reasonable, and logical. All right. If and when you change it up just because it's you involved, that means, bro, I can't trust you and you shouldn't trust me. I've been asked the question, well, are your children bastards? Are your first kids bastards? Well, yes, my first kids are bastards. Yes, they are. They were not had within a fucking marriage. They were had outside of marriage, even though they carry my last name, even though I was in the household with them. Technically, by definition of a bastard, my first children were bastards. That was some dumbass nigga asked me before. You know? No, yeah, they're bastards. Am I supposed to get emotionally fucking involved and charged over a motherfucking you know what I'm saying, a defying technicality? Okay. Am I supposed to really get, oh, you call my kid a bastard nigga, I'm gonna pull up? No, it's just a definition, fam. It is what it is. Definitions are just that, definitions. That don't mean I get mad at the definition because of what it is, because I know that my children, although they are technically, or by definition bastards, they're doing a lot better than most kids, like across the board. Kids that are had in 2-parent households within a marriage, legitimately, or whatever you want to say, right? You know what I'm saying? So even legitimate kids, my kids are doing way better than a lot of them. And not to mention, I mean, they got the motherfucking genes of, you know what I'm saying, the BABG. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? They were blessed to come from this motherfucking wonderful gene pool. You know what I'm saying? But so that. And then what was the other one? What was the other question? Oh, I was asked too, well, is your daughter a hoe? I said, well, no, I don't, my daughter's not a hoe because she grow up to be one. Who knows? Only time will tell. No matter how much you train up that child, boy, girl, whatever, right? When you become an adult, you have a decision to do what you want. You have free will, right? So for me to say, like, oh, my daughter ain't never gonna be no hoe, that'd be foolish. That's like the wise man versus the fucking what was it? The wise man versus the fool, or the wise man versus the guy in the crowd? Hey, I'm gonna fucking prove the wise man's not wise. I'm gonna take this bird, I'm gonna put it in my hand, and I'm gonna fucking ask him, do this bird in my hand, be it dead or alive? If he says alive, I'm gonna crush it and let it fall to the ground. If I say it's dead, I'm gonna open up my hand and let it fly away. But the wise man was wise. You know what I'm saying? He was wise. So what did he say? Is what you make of it. Most people don't have that foresight. Most people don't have that wisdom. Most people don't have the ability to accept reality. That's why most realists, bro, are seen as, weird or too hard, or, you're not human. Have some sympathy. You should care. Why don't you care, bro? Listen, people die every day, B. All right. Women become hoes every day, B. All these, bastard kids are had every day, B. Why am I going to get mad about something that's a fact in reality? Shout out to my man Blackbird. Exactly. Schrodinger's cat, bro. Exactly. Schrodinger's cat. You're trying to motherfucking prove or disprove unknown, unknown. You can never do it. You don't know. That's the reason why I'm a strong believer in time. Time travel will never exist, because time travel within itself, if you did it, you literally destroy everything. One small little thing will destroy the fucking fabric of existence. It just has to, because every little thing, no matter how finite or minuscule it may seem, bro, leads to a much bigger thing. So that's why, to me, time travel is just impossible. But that's a whole nother thing for another day. You better tell him, Logan. We definitely getting that bitch today, bro. All right. So two things were said, right? And this is stuff that I said myself, and I came and I tell you niggas all the time. That's why you niggas really don't fuck with me the way y'all fuck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas stop fucking with me because, bro, I'm gonna keep it 1,000, bro. I'm not gonna tell you what you want to hear, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. All right? I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear, and I'm gonna tell you the real, regardless. I'm never gonna motherfucking hop up on here and just, oh, these hoes ain't shit, bitches ain't shit, get them out of here and all that stuff. Like, no, bro, listen, bro. You don't need women. Nigga. Nigga. The hell if you don't. All right, but we'll get into that later. But I heard a whole lot of this stuff, man, coming into the, the red pill, manosphere, whatever you want to call it. And I was just like, bro, whoa, you niggas is overdoing it. I seen a lot of motherfucking Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage out here. Yeah, brother. Ooh, yeah. Well, listen here, Mean Gene. What we're gonna do is we'll go out here, we'll slap these hoes in the face. We ain't gonna whip our dick out. We gonna motherfucking put it across the lips. And I'm like, whoa, brother. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, brother. You gonna what? Yeah. Pull your dick out and just whip it across a bitch's lips. Bro. And y'all, yeah. This shit is really like motherfucking 90s era, 2000 era WWF wrestling, nigga. Like WWF, I guess transition to WWE because I think it was WWE a little bit in the 2000s, the Attitude Era, right? All right, that's really how you think this shit really is. Break it down. Just play the, just niggas hear the theme music of whoever it is, and niggas is ready to be entertained and really be into it and believe in the fake shit, bro. Come on, dog. I've been saying it. I'm gonna say it now. And again, I've been preached, and Destiny gave the fuel and ammunition I need to drive this shit home, bruh. The biggest issue and the reason why this space isn't getting where it needs to be is because y'all scared to call out the fake shit, and y'all scared to hold motherfuckers accountable and set a realistic standard, bro. Come on, all right. Y'all scared, y'all scared, bro. And as men, bro, you're not supposed to be motherfucking fearful of holding the next motherfucking accountable because, again, once you do that, it makes it better for everybody else because we know what it is across the board. You don't make, exception to this motherfucker and we shit on this motherfucker extra hard, or, we bypass this for that motherfucker when we hold this motherfucker to the high standards for something much less, right? You know what I'm saying? When you do that, bro, you never know where your motherfucking coming from. And now everybody on the outside looking in, they look for the imperfections. They look for the imperfections, okay? And the most important part of it is this is extremely, extremely important. The black man is here more so than anything else because black men have had the least amount of time to express ourselves and tell our stories and explain our experiences from our perspective. All right? Everybody else has been able to not only show, portray, and profit off of the story of the black man, okay? Everybody else has been able to do it, but more likely than not, it's fucking always in a negative connotation or some entertainment type shit. All right? The regular, everyday man, the common man, never change. The person that makes the world go round, okay? The common man of every demographic is the backbone and the engine of that fucking society. Okay, I won't necessarily, I'll say the engine, okay? Because I sort of kind of agree with women being the backbone of society, so I don't want to say the men are the backbone. But I say the men, the common man, okay? The common man, the everyday worker, the 9-to-5 guy, the dad, those people, bro, the teacher, the coach, those people mold, okay, and build and set the example for the next generation of people. All right, both boys and girls. All right, what you're supposed to do. All right, what most people are gonna fucking end up doing. Now, and I don't want to get too lost. Okay, cool. So let me hop into this, man. Yeah, shout out to the NWO in New World Order. Yeah, man, a lot of shit. But let's hop into this real quick. And these are the two things right here. These 2 points are where we're going to base it from and jump out from there. So let's start with Abba and Preach. Go to the...
history. But again, a lot of these dudes in the manosphere, they lie about their accomplishments, they lie about their resume, and it's makes sense because you're trying to make money. Embellishing a lot of these things is how you're able to garner the audience, because you're like, I live this life, therefore you want to follow me. But once you peer behind the curtain, you recognize that these are just scammers. That's all it, be it Derek Jackson or this loser, you recognize it's two sides of the same coin.
And that's facts. Facts. That's facts, bro. And again, bro, not pocket watching, not fucking knocking hustles, but that's the niggas who get paid the most. That's the new niggas that make you the biggest, bro, because they make you feel good. Y'all be some halibut. Make me feel good. Make me feel good. Make me feel good. Again, that's why Fresh and Fit is booming the way Fresh and Fit is booming. That's why Donovan Sharp does what Donovan Sharp does, because they portray and they give you this fucking deep fake, bro. Y'all niggas getting these deep fakes, and y'all know that these people aren't who they claiming to be, but it's who you want to be, so you go along with it and give them your money. Again, you're a grown-ass man. Whatever you want to do with your pocket, your wallet, your business. All right? But when you compare the motherfuckers, bro, they don't give you all the sensational bullshit and women ain't shit, women ain't this, women ain't this. You tell her this, you make her do that, you like you a motherfucking drill sergeant or some shit. Like, that's how you really want to even run your household, right? Bro, listen, dog. Again, the biggest issues and problems that people have with me and people like me is that, bro, I'm sure. Shout out to all my anime people. I'm like motherfucking Shikamaru, bro. Shikamaru is a fucking genius. But the part of it is seeing like, bro, what's the point? And a lot of shit. And it's not even black pill. Now I don't know black pill shit. Never that. Black pill niggas, bro. One of these days I'm gonna talk about black pill niggas. But not to a black pill point. But once you reach a certain level of motherfucking understanding and or intelligence, bro, you know, most of this shit, bro, especially it's really pointless, bro. At the end of the day, you want your life to be as easy as you want it to be for you. That's why I don't subscribe to a lot of the bullshit. And I said, bro, I'm not red pill. I said this from jump. Told you I'm not red pill, because the red pill shit, bro, is just it's unrealistic. I done heard niggas talk about, well, we should have arranged marriages. Nigga, what? What? Arranged marriages? Like, bro, okay, you know it's a place that they do it, right? Move your ass over there. Go over there. Move. But we're talking about arranged marriages in 2023 for a in the United States of America? Black people? We're talking about black people having motherfucking arranged marriages, bro. Arranged marriages in goddamn in 2023, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, listen, dog. Listen. Throw you niggas all the way up out the house, dog. Bro, stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I done heard you niggas talk about the what else? What's the alpha, beta, sigma, all this shit and and tricking and not tricking and all this shit, and you like, well, I even a lot of this shit, bro, I'm gonna use to the thing, because I do this, I'll run on a rant. But I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna use the Destiny versus the Angry Man debate. Shout out to Angry Man and shout out to AM, bro. Bro, listen, and this is why I say, bro, AM, bro, shout out, dog. Black men need black men to get out here and articulate and educate the masses of people about our fucking experiences, dog. The common man, the everyday guy. All right, the person that's actually lived it, not the fucking celebrity, not the athlete, not the motherfucking Pookie and Ray Ray, drug dealer, killer, you know what I'm saying, gorilla niggas. The everyday guy, man. All right, that's living this shit and trying to motherfucking make something of it. You know what I'm saying? We need that because, bro, he gave Destiny a motherfucking doctorate level course in black culture in the black community. Destiny had no idea. This is stuff as a black man. You see him talking about this shit, like, nigga, what? Of course, easy. No black man would even refute it there. You know what I'm saying? You're not even gonna agree. You just go, yeah, you know, it is what it is. And one of the biggest major issues, man, and problems that black men don't understand as to why the small contingent, black manosphere or black red pill spaces or whatever, you get the pushback because, bro, you are literally the seed. Okay, this shit hadn't even sprouted yet. This black, you know, and I know this. Well, you had what's the shit called? I can't think of the fucking term, but whatever. You know, the black variations of all these different things, black MGTOW, black Idmore, all this shit and whatever, la la la. You know, bro, you're still in a fucking seed stage. She hadn't even had enough water put on it to sprout because motherfuckers are purposely motherfucking just, you know, getting fucking, you know, rooted up, right? Rooted up. All right. Can't even get no time to get no motherfucking water on the motherfucker so it can start to sprout. So this is why you get such violent and instant motherfucking pushback from both men and women, black men and black women, because nigga, how dare you? How dare you, you know, try to change the shit that's been fucked up for, you know, 2.5 to 3 generations now. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you? All right. But now that I showed, I got to show the other. Now I got to show the Destiny point. Okay, so that's the Alvin Preach point. Now let me show the point that Destiny made.
Or like a lot of these guys saying we need to more like values while taking one in an open relationship where you're fucking younger and younger women every year. Like, I don't think that these are the centers of society that are going to be creating the traditional conservative man of tomorrow. It's just like the new marketing ploy that's being sold. And then all these guys that are falling into this shit, I call it OnlyFans for men, because it's just brought in and destroy their minds, thinking that, or lead them into thinking they're going to be something that they're never. It's not preparing them for the future.
And that's the most important of that. The most important part of that. OnlyFans for men shit, bro, is as accurate as it can be. And again, dog, most of you niggas not gonna make it. Okay? Most of y'all not gonna make it to fucking stardom. You're not gonna make it to fucking wealth. You're not gonna make it to you know, even hell, having getting the bitch you want. Most of y'all not gonna do it. You're gonna have to settle, bro. Now I can give you all the motivation in the world and tell you what not to do and this, that, and the other, la 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 la. But bro, at the end of the day, you as a man have to understand, bro, where you fit in and what you qualify for and go for that. Now I can sit back every day and say, nah, man, I ain't fucking nothing until I get a 10. Till I get a 10. Till I get a 10, nigga. I don't fuck number 10s, nigga. Well, how many 10s you had? Well, none. So how you say you fucking 10s if you ain't never had a 10? Well, that's what I want. That's what I deserve. You know, okay. All right. So what you doing in the meantime, between time? How many 10s have you even talked to in life? Are you in a place, brother? You in Alabama. Brother, you in Tupelo, Mississippi, brother. Is there a 10 within 100-mile radius of Tupelo, brother? Is there a 10 in 100-mile radius? Quarter water said only mans. Shout out to SKC with the bill, man. Support for the Little Fella Federation, man. Hey, Little Fella Federation and BABG relations, man, are always, a great coalition, brother. You know what I'm saying? We always working on to improve relations between the BABG and Little Fella Federation, man. Appreciate you. Yes, Logan, you are seeing blue hair. You are seeing blue hair. So is that shout out to Doug Will? And if she is, nigga, she moving to Atlanta. She moving to Miami. she ain't gonna be there long. She moving to Houston, nigga. She moving to somewhere that got a motherfucking a premier shake joint, okay, or club life. But bro, most men are gonna be mediocre. Now, am I saying you should settle for that? No, I'm not saying you should settle for that. Should you put yourself in the best possible position and strive and grind and work hard and prove yourself every day as much as possible? Yes. But for a lot of motherfuckers, man, as hard as they motherfucking do that shit, you know what it's a ceiling, bro. It's a ceiling on life, bro, for the most people, bro. Most people aren't exceptional. Most people are motherfucking just regular, ordinary people. All right? There are some people that motherfucking exceed their and overcome their I guess their normality. You know what I'm saying? And then you transform or you turn yourself into something much bigger. But bro, that's very, very few and far between. I mean, just look at that from the athlete perspective, right? How many people play motherfucking basketball? All right, versus the people that make it to the NBA. How many people play soccer for the people that make it to the fucking the Euro leagues, what you call over there, right? Football, all these different things, right? Even doctors. How many people enter a doctorate program or start to be doctors and wash out and don't make it to be doctors? People are uncomfortable with understanding and accepting the fact, bro, that mediocrity is bro, it's abundant. All right. But when you get on here and you sell this thing and we're like, yeah, man, you can be this and you can be that and you can be this, you can be that, you can be this, you can be that, and not understanding that, bro, most motherfuckers are lazy. Okay. Most motherfuckers are lazy and hate hard work. Okay. Most motherfuckers do it. That's why that's the secret to the red pill content creators and this, that, and the other, whatever. Bro, it's a motherfucking cheat code. These dudes are telling you everything you want to hear like it's a cheat code, but these niggas try and it never works. You know what I'm saying? You niggas try the cheat code, bro, and again, the coupon's been used up. That coupon, that cheat code is expired, fam. Why? Because again, bro, everything is determinate and you have to change it to you. That's why I'll never give dating advice or advice on how to get women or any of this shit, because it will be, and it's especially charge motherfuckers for it. Now again, bro, this ain't some pocket watching shit. This is me being real. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully a lot of you guys pick up on this and understand this, bro. Bro, I can never give you the key other than just confidence. That's all I can tell you, bro. Gain, maintain, and develop confidence. That's the most important thing. Again, bro, and it's going to not even be the same with every woman. It's going to be some women that you can motherfucking put on the back burner, not deal with, whatever time you motherfucking call her, bro. Hey, she pick up. It's going to be a bitch that you got to motherfucking call or text or whatever every other day. It's going to be a bitch that you're willing to hit every motherfucking day, nigga. But motherfuckers want to ask, oh, nigga, you beta. Oh, nigga, you beta. You simping. You know, nigga, no. Beta, I hate this simp shit, nigga. Nigga, I loves pussy. I done said it before. I say it again. I'm going to say it for forever, nigga. I loves pussy. There's a lot of you niggas out here, brother, act like y'all hate the shit. And y'all niggas are weird. Okay? All right? Y'all niggas are weird. All right? Nigga, if they took all the pussy off the planet tomorrow, hey. I'm going to see Uncle Charles. Uncle Charles, I'm ready. I'm ready. Uncle Charles, I'm ready. I'm ready, Uncle Charles. Where you at? Come on. Go ahead and put your hand on my shoulder. We going. But that's the rhetoric and the shit that a lot of the streams these dudes say, man. You don't need no woman. You don't need a woman, nigga. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Just like women need men. Okay. You only have 2 biological imperatives, bro. 2. Okay. Survival and motherfucking procreation. Survival and procreation. All right. That's some shit that your body says, hey, you need to do this. Just involuntarily. It's nothing you can do to control it. Only 2 things. 2 imperatives. So that gives you the level of importance of what you need in order to complete that fucking biological imperative. So you niggas start talking all this shit, and I'm like, bro, I just got to get away from it, bro. Listen, bro, it's going to be a bitch you got to motherfucking do a little extra to get if you want her. Now, again, the 1% of niggas walk into the motherfucking room, fuck me. And women motherfuckers start throwing panties and running to the nigga. That's the less than 1% of a nigga. You not him. All right. 9 times out of 10, you not him. All right. And even him that's him is not him 1,000% of the time. Every man has been turned down. Every man. Even back in the Genghis Khan days of, hey, you either motherfucking give me some head or off with your head. Some bitches said, give me some head or off with your head. And a bitch said, all right, I'm out. Just go ahead and just make it quick. Make it quick. Every man's been turned down, bro. So when the nigga, all I fuck is 10s and all I get is this and that. And like, bro, come on, stop it, B. Stop, fam. That's why niggas are fantastic like them fat bitches. Now, only the fine ones, nigga. I like a fine fat bitch. All right? And she only fat to y'all. She ain't fat to me. BABG, nigga. 200 pounds, bro. It's lovely. Ooh. Ooh. 200 pounds. A nice, tall, thick, big titty bitch. Boy, what? Boy?
That tell me that was no boy. That was no boy. Nigga, listen.
Ooh. Lord. Ain't nothing, bro. Like that. Just bro, I like something soft, man. I don't want them bones. Nigga, bones hurt. All right? You know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna get into that. We'll talk about that another day. But what happens, man, is brothers get sold a fucking dream. And because you're unhappy with your situation in your life and you don't see yourself motherfucking getting over the point, you live vicariously through the fucking internet and you, yeah. Preach, pastor. To some shit that you deep down on the inside as a man know you'll never motherfucking acquire. You'll never have that. You'll never have the 10 bitch. You'll never be the motherfucking the rich dude. You'll never go into the room and command your presence, command motherfucking attention. People listen to you and follow you. And it's a lot of coping. It's a lot of coping, man, that people get to do through the internet, you know, and then you get to put some money behind it. And then too, you get to fucking be seen because not only you put the money behind it, your thoughts can be put out to the masses. Everybody wants to be heard, man. Everybody wants to be heard. It's just that a lot of people don't have the confidence or the understanding of how to deliver or even the being comfortable enough to speak in front of a lot of people, right? So these platforms give people the ultimate chance to just be that guy. You know what I'm saying? If you're a guy that, bro, has never don't like being around people, you nervous as hell, you awkward or whatever, socially awkward, which again, not saying that the majority of supporters are that way, but there is a substantial number. All right. Not saying the majority for somebody trying to turn this into the majority of red pill ideology guys and you know, or manosphere or whatever are not just these incels. I'm not saying that, but there is a substantial contingent of it. At the same time, you got a lot of you hating ass niggas too. You got a lot of you simp niggas too now. You simp niggas just as bad. I give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. You after 7 ass niggas. Some of y'all niggas is yeah, man, I'll give them my check. Ain't nothing wrong with spending, $300 on a meal and not getting sex. You just broke. Nigga, no, you's a fool, nigga. A bitch would never try me. First and foremost, a bitch not even going into an establishment of where she could possibly spend that much, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't already motherfucking, got to the bottom of that puss. Okay? But me to spend $300 on you just on fucking what's the name? Then I'm not. Please stop. That's disrespectful, bro. Because again, time is money. Okay? And money don't motherfucking grow on trees. And in order, a woman understands this, and people let women get away. Societies let women get away with the social contract of dating and mating, right? Mating is a part of dating. I'm dating in hopes of mating, but society has told women, oh, he just likes me as a friend. This is why, he's spending all his money for gas, taking time out of his day, going to some, restaurant or whatever, paying for everything, and he just wants to be friends. He just wants to be platonic. He doesn't want any pussy. Bitch, please, don't play with me. Again, I'm going to say this again, man. Women, no man approaches you in hopes of platonic motherfucking relationship, okay? I'm not talking business. I'm not talking fucking what's the name. If a man approaches you, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Blah, 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 bro, he wants some of that pussy. Come on, now. And y'all know this, especially in the day when bitches walking out now with sheer shirts, their titties out. Whole fucking areola showing. Just titties that's all oil, coconut oiled up. Got the nipple rings and shit. Natural, nice little perky set of titties. And you walk up to it and yeah, what would you like? Why are you talking to me? Bitch, I'm see them titties. What is wrong with you? You know what the hell I'm here for? This nigga just a horrible. This nigga's a horrible fucking what's name, nigga. Because I'm doing something right. That's why. Half nigga. Yeah, but stop. Listen. Please stop, man. We will be splitting it. We definitely will be splitting it. But let me get into this debate with Angry Man and Destiny, and we'll go from there. I had to write this stuff down, man, because that and I'm not gonna be able to do everything. I only got through half of the shit for the Destiny situation, because that shit was a long ass debate, bro. So we're gonna speed it up and hop into different points of the debate so we can make these points. So again, shout out to Angry Man, shout out to Bernard Riley, because this is where everything, all of this launch pad off, bro. And this is the importance, again, black male media, the black manosphere, difference to everything else or whatever, black red pill space, whatever you want to talk about it, right? The network of black men out here spreading the message to black men that have either never heard it, okay, or or just running across and getting into it and trying to learn something about it. You know what I'm saying? Ultimate thing, bro, that's unique to us in comparison to everything else is our culture and the black community is upside down in comparison to everything else across the planet, across the board. Okay, there are even motherfucking primitive civilizations, bro, that have it together better than the black community. But we don't get into that. So let's go here. All right, so this right here is near and dear to me, right? Because he's going to make a point, and one of the biggest gaslit things, and shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson for exposing this and saying this. Again, man, it's a lot of brothers I may not agree with or whatever, but what men can do and women can't do, and I got to say this, right? What men can do and women can't do is separate the fucking person from the premise, all right? Men can separate the person from the premise. Listen, I don't hate fucking Fresh and Fit. I don't hate Donovan. I don't hate nobody because I don't know these niggas to hate them. but I am as a man gonna motherfucking point out and call out the bullshit, which I feel like is bullshit. And anything I say on here, I say to a motherfucker's face. All right, because what I'm saying is not crazy, outrageous, or disrespectful. And come on, bro, I'm not worried about that type of time, right? That's not a threat, me just saying it, right? But I think what makes me more comfortable with everything, bro, is I hoop a lot, right? I hoop, lifetime hooper. And bro, you understand, bro. But Nick, shit, nothing is more a pickup basketball game, all right? But especially with niggas, bro, you prepared for everything. You're prepared for everything. You gotta be, because shit, but nigga hook off quick over nothing. But I told you, so bro, I done seen niggas go grab pistols, everything. So, bro, I'm extremely comfortable and fluent in like active conflict. Like I'm used to physically motherfucking, okay. So niggas, you'll keep hitting me in my back, right? Okay, all right, cool. So I'm gonna ask you. So this how we playing it? You want to calm down, or we gonna turn this into a motherfucking wrestling match in a motherfucking in football? Because I can play either way. I love this shit. It's good for me. Oh, nigga, I'm asking you, what you want to do? All right, find me again. All right, now. Oh, okay. I asked you. Now, nigga, we laying wood. And usually after I lay mine, not everybody want to calm down. Because I asked you, nigga. I asked you. You said the premise. You set the tone. Now, oh, nigga, you bigger than everybody else. Nigga, shout out to all of my fucking post players in basketball, all right? For one, nigga, I'm 6'5", okay? I'm 6'5", not 7'5", not 6'8", not 6'10". I'm 6'5". That is guard size in any motherfucking upper echelon level of basketball. College and above, that's a guard size. I just happen to be bigger than Yola ass, okay? Am I strong? Yes. But nigga, you still are a grown-ass man, all right? You weigh 130 or 140 pounds. Now imagine me, 135. Let's just say the standard, 135 pounds, right? All right. So 135 pounds is the basic fucking bench press, right? Now, the bar, 245s. Now, let me take that motherfucking, for you niggas that, nigga, you big, you can take it. Let me take a fucking 45-pound fucking bar or 135-pound fucking bar and just throw it at you, nigga, and you catch it and don't move. You dumbass niggas. You niggas that didn't pay attention in fucking science class, motherfucker. If I take 130-pound motherfucking object, and that's a little nigga. Most grown men, bro, are somewhere around, I want to say in America, 150 to 180? So let me take 150 pounds, nigga, and just throw it at you as hard as I possibly can, and it be good. Nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Stop, get off of me, nigga. Play ball. Just foul me. But anyway, I'm extremely comfortable with that because the conflict, bro, I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? It comes with motherfucking being a hooper. You know that shit. Or whatever it is. Oh, you just be fighting playing basketball? That's how I know a motherfucker that's been only the closest you got to a motherfucking game, bro, is this. You know, this is, you know what I'm saying? You don't know. But, you know, when I start having these conversations with those people, they understand it. So it's the same thing that happens with this. Albert Einstein, they thought he was slow. They were trying to say that Albert Einstein was mentally challenged, all right? But another thing that happens too is what you understand, once people reach a certain level of intelligence, all right, bro, they're bored. It's not that they can't even do the work or whatever. It's just like it's not challenging or whatever. And men more so than anybody else, you get bored, so you're uninterested. And he's going to start talking about ADHD now and getting back to the Umar Johnson point. Umar Johnson brought up how young black boys are some of the worst sufferers of wrongful ADHD diagnosis. As soon as you have an issue and problem, the first thing they want to say, oh, he got ADHD. He can't sit still. He can't do this. Well, he's a boy. And ADHD is not even that old. And I don't want to say this or quote it. If someone could find it and help me out, right? I think the dude that created ADHD told us a whole bunch of bullshit. Okay? The person that created it. I'm not really getting into that or whatever because YouTube is finicky and crazy and they might try to give me a strike because of law. So I'm not going to get into it. But if you could, somebody know what I'm talking about, show to it, because it was either ADHD or dyslexia or something, and the person like said, oh yeah, that was all bullshit for, you know, pharmaceuticals and blah, blah, blah. We'll get to that. But anyway, young black boys are targeted for this more so than any other fucking demographic. All right. And this is going to go into another point of the black mothers being willing to put them on these pills. Why? Because you get a diagnosis of ADHD or whatever, now that the kid could possibly qualify for Social Security money and all this, or disability check. So what is this now? Now it's reinforced on everything for society to push on that, you know, these boys have ADHD and, you know, they're this and that and all this other shit. But let's hop into it.
Over here just hate women. I don't have an issue with women competing if they're actually competing. In other words, the playing field is level. But what we have going on is not a level playing field. We have a rigged game. We, on the one hand, we have people saying, okay, well, women are equal to men. Women are fully capable of doing what men do. You even said a second ago that women, you kind of implied that women were smarter than men.
I did.
So
well, let me be real quick. What I said was their biology might be better suited to classrooms than men.
It's better suited to following. That's
I don't know if following is that's a stupid loaded term. Let's hold on. You're
getting sensitive over terminology.
No, I'm not getting sensitive over terminology.
And listen, shout out to Destiny. Destiny is a very good debater. I won't necessarily say great. He's very good. He's good at doing things that people that don't debate don't understand, right? People that are debaters, you understand the tricks and the trade and the stuff that people are trying to do, that especially when you have a huge audience like him, you're already got the bias on your side. So he that has the biggest motherfucking group and following, that's going to be the winner 9 times out of 10. All right. Especially when it's 2-1 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The more people you have behind you, the more that you get the motherfucking have the crowd go along with what you're saying and agree with your points in this. You have to be incredibly good, bro, to overtake the masses, all right, of a following. So shout out to Angry Man again for even stepping into the arena to do that. Okay. And ultimately, like I said, logic prevails. When you're extremely good at debating, you're able to counterpoint and put out. But I don't want to get into that. So Destiny is good at saying, okay, well, we're oversimplifying. Okay, we're oversimplifying. Okay, we need to not leave this out. The nuance matters. But then when you bring the nuance in, he's great at saying, and watch how many times he does it. Well, I don't want to do that. We don't need to stick here. It's really not that important or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now we're getting too specific. So he's really good at the debating tactic for those that are fucking amateurs to motherfucking debating. Okay. But overall, he still has great points. Like I said, the premise of the point he made and the counterpoints he is. But again, it's like, you know what I'm saying? The art of boxing or hooping or whatever else. If you're not a part of that, you don't know what you're looking at, even though you're looking at it. But just had to point that out.
I just want to be clear with the terms, okay? Here's fact number 1. Okay? So most people are followers. When I say women are better suited towards learning, it seems to be the case that male bodies are just more in general suited towards activity. They want to be outside, they want to be doing things, they want to be building things. This is why all of our little boys are getting diagnosed with ADHD, because sitting inside of a classroom all day with your staring at a textbook and doing notes is agonizing to a lot of young men. That's just something that we're not built for as well. Whereas women don't mind. They are better at like being calm, at being chill, at being more cerebral, taking notes, studying and doing that. It just seems to be things that their biology seems suited for. One is smarter, one is dumber. Women seem better suited to classroom environments. That's what I'm saying.
First of all, we can't look. I'm not a leftist, so I'm not ultra sensitive when it comes to terminology. Okay, there are structures in our society that are very important that have leaders and have followers. Okay, now I will agree that the boys do not like sitting in class all day. It's frustrating to them. But men are naturally more rebellious than women are, and the reason why is because men are not natural followers. Even if you have structures where men are following, why do you think in the military they have to have a boot camp? Because those men have to be basically conditioned to follow properly, because they are naturally rebellious. There's a reason why when girls are in school, they do better in school, because the way that structure is, they're given instructions and we understand what the school system is. The school system was designed around the Prussian school system, which basically was created for the purpose of creating factory workers, created for the purpose of creating a better.
Yes. Angry Man is 1,000% right. Listen. There's a reason why you have to have a process of where you break the psyche and the mentality of young men down in quote unquote boot camp. You have to condition them, okay, to be willing to follow. All right. You have to be, shout out to Anton Sugar. Appreciate you, brother, for that information. And listen, I remember so much shit, y'all. If I don't have it directly pulled up or whatever, and I apologize for not having this here, but y'all know me. I'm just on the fly. I'm thinking and I'm talking in real time. So a lot of stuff that I know of, I'm not able to directly reference, but I appreciate y'all. And this is important. This is the Henry Ford model, right? To where, again, a man can be a genius without being a genius. Okay. A man that has fucking access to people that may be able to do something very good that he's not able to do, he's just as motherfucking good as a man that can do everything. Okay. So this is why, again, I appreciate you guys' participation in the chat. I appreciate you guys helping me out with, you know, the little places, whatever. I mean, I have it, bro. And, you know, just saying, I'm not no liar. Again, I don't make shit up, bro. I don't make shit up. All right. But shit I see or whatever, Fantastic was right. You know what I'm saying? I'll say 98% of the time. Nobody's 100%, but nigga, y'all know me. A1 day ones know what's going on, bro. No problem, bro. Appreciate you, fam. But where was I? Oh, yeah. So military, again, you have to condition males to fucking follow, all right? Because men naturally, we're competitive. Testosterone in itself, bro. Again, a lot of this stuff is biological, all right? Causes conflict. This is why men are more confrontational. This shit, you can break down the majority of this stuff, bro, to the internal fucking and physiological makeup of fucking men, all right? Men and women, both, okay? All right? Aggression. Testosterone is an aggressive fucking hormone, okay? All right? Causes aggression. What was I about to say? What else? The military, Okay, we'll keep playing it. It'll come back to me. Okay, let's go.
Soldiers, okay? People that are going to follow suit. That's exactly what the educational system is here in America. All right. So it's not an insult that women are followers. That's not an insult. It's just reality. Men are prone to as women are.
I'm just saying that the most people are followers. We have to agree on that. We're only one manager and many employees.
So again, now Destiny is attempting to say something that is a fact. Of course, it is a fact, but he's trying to obfuscate Angry Man's point, the original point that was made about men not being men being better leaders than women. Okay, men are still better leaders than women. That's why more men lead than women. That's why women are more willing to follow a man than a woman, no matter how much feminism has gotten here. But again, when you're able to, you know, let's put this away and only pay attention to that, it's an easy thing to do if you don't understand the tactic. So no matter how you go around it, which nothing Destiny said is false. Everybody, the majority of people are followers. Majority of people are followers. And he's going to say some other points that are very, very true too. But what you do understand, though, ask a leader who's the most difficult person for them to lead. Okay? Well, no, I don't want to say that. I would say the most difficult. Ask the leader who's the person who's going to be the first to actually challenge them to take over the leadership role. Okay? The person that challenges them for the spot to lead is going to be a man, not a woman. Okay? A woman will be difficult as fuck to motherfucking lead, but she don't want to have shit to do with that leadership. She don't want the stress. She don't want responsibility. She don't want none of that. Okay? What she wants is she wants the leader to fucking cut her slack and make exceptions for her to make her situation easier, but she still wants to be a follower, just not with the responsibilities of everybody else. And she wants to fucking put herself in a special situation as to where she doesn't have to produce or perform like everybody else. This is what Angry Man is speaking to. All right. This is what he's speaking to. And this is the importance of men breaking this stuff down, because society plays this, the gaslights men no more than anybody else. Men are gaslit, bro. So much. It's utterly fucking ridiculous. You literally see what you're seeing, and society will come through and tell you, oh, that's not what that is. Especially nowadays, bro. They're just telling you that it's well, it's you know, that's toxic masculinity. What do you mean? No, it's not toxic masculinity, bro. It's me being logical and reasonable and trying to hold a standard. Men say, okay, well, this is the standard, everybody has to do it. Well, no, that's a woman. You can't make the woman. Well, I thought everybody's created equal. Yes, everybody is created equal. So if everybody's created equal, then the woman should have to do what the men should have to do. No, that's not fair, because the men have an advantage. Well, hold on. How is everybody equal? The men have an advantage. No, but men don't have an advantage. Women are equal to men. Okay, I'm agreeing with you. Women are equal to men. So if women are equal to men, have the women do what the fucking men do. But of course not. You can't, because we know the truth. All right. Free Zone Lou, he is right. Most men aren't natural leaders. Most men need to be told to do. I gave him that premise, Free Zone Lou. That's common sense. That's what I'm saying. He's saying a known. He's saying something that's he's not saying anything profound, but he's making it look that way. He's literally running away, and he's still proving that what everything I just said counters what he said, bro. Everything that I said proves what I'm talking about. What Angry Man was talking about. Oh, can I do the poll thing? Let me see. Give me a minute on the poll, brother. Give me a minute on the poll. Let me do this. Okay. I'll do it toward when I open up the panel. I'll ask that question then. Give me a second. Do me a favor though and hit that link though for me, please. Hit the do me a huge favor. Okay. And hit that like button, like and share, like and share, like and share. Come on, bro. I got 80 some likes. I got 155 people in here. Come on, bro. Y'all stop playing with me. I don't know. I know I ain't got that many. I got 50% of hate watchers. You know what I mean? Hit one of the hands, man. Even if it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hit one of the other. Please, please, and thank you. If you don't like me or whatever, hit the fucking hand, man. All right. All right.
The army general leaders only works if you've got one primary constituents. Most are followers. That's why it's the whole phrase: too many chiefs and not enough Indians. You have to have followers in society, right? So,
That's true.
And then even when we look at classrooms, where we're saying like, oh, like women are better to follow and do better leading the classrooms. It's women. It's not like teachers are women.
But now, but here's the thing: you just said something that gave validity to my point. Where do you think the term "there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians" comes from? The reason you have that term is because every time you have a group of men following another man, there's always a subset of men that's trying to overthrow the hands.
Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to Doug. Appreciate you, Doug, for the 5. Really appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my man Brandon Green, always coming through, bro. Building fun. Appreciate you, fam. All right. Now, yeah, man, exactly. That's what I said. The person that's going to try and overtake your leadership spot is a man, is a male. Again, even in the animal kingdom, who's the leader? You have one man to several women, right? All right. And that man motherfucking has dominion and fucking control over those women and reproducing with those women. A woman is not gonna fucking try to fucking get the man out of there because they want that one man, right? But who's going to challenge that man? Again, bro, a lot of this stuff is broke down in the simplest of fucking things, but at the same time, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Freeman's Journal in the building, man. Appreciate you, brother, for the 5, man. Greatly appreciate you, fam. You know what I'm saying? But Destiny tried to make it this thing to where, like, you know, women this and women that. Okay, cool. Nobody's denying that, but it's still, at the end of the day, men lead more than women do. And women will even tell you that. A woman wouldn't make this argument that Destiny's making right now.
So no, they're not naturally following. Men will follow until they're in a position to take over. The reason why most men follow is not because they're just like, well, I'm gonna, go with the flow. They follow because they don't have the power to take over who's ever in the position above them. That's the reason why men do that.
I don't know what to move from here. I had a lot of experience managing a lot of people across a diverse amount, whether it's video games, business, whether it's organizing podcasts, whether it's just watching people in society. Like, most people gravitate towards following. Most men don't want the responsibility of being in charge of other people. Most men don't want the responsibility of taking on the negatives of an outcome of a decision that involves other people. That's just being in a leadership role is really difficult.
But they want the glory.
Yeah, but
and even more so than the glory aspect of it, right? Even more so than the glory aspect of it, my easiest counter to Destiny would have been, okay, you're right on that premise, but still, even though most men don't want to take on a leadership role, most men don't want to be responsible, there are more women than men that don't want to do the same thing. Just like there are men that don't want to do this, you have to, so you do the same thing. He said most people in general are followers, right? All right, run with that premise that Destiny set and say, you're right on that, which he is. No one's denying that. But then he tries to, again, put the men, only address the men as to where most men don't want to lead and take responsibility. Well, when the same, being with the premise that you said, Destiny, wouldn't it be the same for women? And even more so than women, because we know this. This is why women don't ask for leadership roles, okay? This is why women don't go out there and be a motherfucking longshoreman or some shit, the lead longshoreman. Go out on the motherfucking the oil rig and be the lead rigger. This is why they don't do that. Okay? This is why they don't. And what society has done to gaslight men, again, is to tell you to where, oh, these Fortune 500 companies don't have enough top level woman leadership. okay, well, damn, the men that got there, what did they do to get there? The men that motherfucking got there, again, how many men apply versus women that apply? Another big reason too as to why women don't have a lot of these top level positions, even in the cushy jobs that they want, that aren't dangerous, that aren't labor intensive or whatever. Women don't want to apply for them. They don't want them because it's too much work. But Destiny is purposely leaving that out, again, to help support his point, and that's a great debate tactic. Shout out to Deacon Dave, brother. Appreciate you, bro, for the plate. Most definitely. Appreciate you, brother.
But that's not being a leader. That doesn't count. Everybody wants it. That doesn't count.
That's where that comes from. In order for you to get the accolades, the glory, to get the ego boost, every dude, even if they admit it or not, has had a desire to be that guy, to be the head guy.
Sure. If you want to say something like men have a desire to be leaders, that's fine. I would agree with you there. But men are not naturally leaders. Leadership is a skill that's over most people are not suited for it. And just wanting glory doesn't make you somebody that.
You're okay. So we're getting into, look, here's the thing. I'm not saying that every man that spawns has the ability to be freaking Julius Caesar. That's not what I'm saying.
That's not even what I'm saying, but all right.
Well, you're saying that, I'm assuming that you're saying that men naturally have the ability to be great leaders, right?
All I'm saying is, broadly speaking, men and women have way more in common than they do separately from each other. And when people when people draw these hardcore separations out of like men are leaders, women are followers, like these broad generalizations, they end up missing like most of the story. And they
long-term son, the importance of it is this, bro. Listen, again, this is why you say, and Sean, I'm glad you said this, brother. Listen, this is why you debate the topics or the points and not the person. Debate the points and not the person. Because at the end of the day, regardless of how Destiny looks, Destiny fucking, I'd say he's a solid debater. He has some good points. A lot of it's smoke and mirrors in tactics, more so than actually, substance, substance or whatever in debating shit. You know what I'm saying? But he's good at what he does. Being able to manipulate a situation is masterful within itself, right? A la James Harden. We're not gonna get into this, all right? Shout out to Miak Mike, man. Miak Mike coming through, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Long live Miss Fantastic and all HBCU. Shout out to Miak Mike, man. Appreciate you, fam. Chief Rocker, Merchant Marines, Construction, Occupant, Skill Trades. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. Listen, yeah, women don't want to do those jobs. But he's trying to, again, generalize, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, specify. And that's what Destiny's very, very good at doing. And being that, again, he has the following, he has home court advantage right now, it's going to seem like it's going really not. And Angry Man's making far more valid points or substantial point.
Send people down really mindful. That's my problem.
Well, I mean, look, in a perfect world, that might actually be a reality. But we don't live in a perfect world. And I refuse to believe that we can circumvent hundreds of thousands of years of bioevolution with less than 100 years of a certain ideology. So the past.
Shout out to Angry Man for that. Again, this is one of the biggest fucking gaslightings that happened to men. So you mean to tell me, as a logical person, okay, a person that understands 1 + 1 = 2, right? If I do this, I get that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Beginning process in product. Understanding that process, right? You can't tell me for thousands upon thousands of years, the not only societal setup and situation has worked this way perfectly, doing and following these things. Now you're going to tell me over the last, 50 years, due to mainly fucking feminism, that everything is just wrong. Men were just so fucking barbaric and so horrible and terrible to women, and they all these different things, as to where somehow now we're doing it right. No fucking way. That is still set up in biological fucking premise, bro. All right, it's still set up. The even societal norms was set up to where the bigger, stronger person with more bone density, more fucking overall strength was the hunter. Okay. The women who fucking walk around, just walk through the fucking forest or the garden or whatever, and just pick berries and pick whatever, were the gatherers. Okay. That in itself tells you that is a societal norm based off of biological, physiological premise. Plain as day. That is still not changed to this day. Again, the woman, okay, is she gonna be the fucking mechanic or is she gonna be the fucking secretary? What is she gonna do? The majority of women, 10 out of 10 women, how many women are going to pick to be the motherfucking mechanic that's actually in there motherfucking lifting up transmissions and swapping out engines, or the person that sits there and motherfucking, hello, welcome to Ford. How may I direct your call? That's something that Destiny's trying to motherfucking obfuscate and put out like that's not the fucking reality, bro. And it's still to this day, no matter how modern we get, it's going to always be that way. Women do not want to do extremely physically labor intensive or dangerous things. It's just not in them. Again, why? Because they have estrogen versus testosterone. Is a reason why the insurance, who pays the highest insurance bill, y'all? Car insurance bill. Who has the highest insurance rate, y'all? Give it to me in the chat. Who has the highest fucking insurance rate of every? Well, my bad. Hold on, you niggas. Some niggas before some niggas said, not a motherfucker with a DUI. Okay, legal driver. Okay, not you drunk niggas. You drunks. Don't be out here snitching on yourself. You know, y'all niggas like to trick that motherfucker. Let me get you out of here, brother, because you just don't learn. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this fucking fool. No, teenage boys. Fuck y'all talking about? Teenage boys have the highest fucking what's the name? Y'all talking about? Under 25, males under 25? That's the highest fucking rate, bro. Males under 25 have the highest motherfucking insurance rate. Why? Because they're riskier. And the faster the car, they're gonna raise that up too. You know what I'm saying? They're riskier. Testosterone, bro, says, hey, let me do this. Okay. The perfect fucking example of fucking testosterone, white boys. Woo! Yeah, brother. Let's jump off this cliff. Nigga, what?
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab that King Cobra over there.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's white boys, man. White boys are the are the testosterone drunk masters, dog. White boys try anything out that motherfucking testosterone, bro. Niggas a lot more, hey, whoa, we what now? Nah, bro, you got it, fam. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. All them Chargers, Challengers, used to be the Camaros, you know. Shout out to all the military niggas. You know what I'm saying? But men, bro, men gonna take more risk. Men are gonna do the more dangerous things. Women just not gonna do it. Never gonna be on that. And that's all biological. No matter how much society advances, that's never gonna change.
So the entire civilization has gotten it wrong up until 50 years ago. Now all of a sudden, you know, the new age way of thinking is the way we're supposed to do things.
I don't know
So
when you say like gotten it wrong.
Happy when we live better today than we've ever lived in the history of the world, as far as, you know, our homes, as far as our the food that we can get, and everything else. Our quality of life is way better than it was in the 1920s or the 1950s, but we're the most unhappy. What's the reason for that?
Okay. Well, really good question. But I just want you to think of like what you're saying. Unhappy, live better than we've ever lived before, but we're still miserable. Everybody's still miserable. Quality of life is better, but we're still miserable. Okay. It seems like all of us have problems right now. It's not just a man versus woman thing. It's not just something happening on the male side or the female side. It seems like there is something that is pushing people in a miserable direction. Now, I have my thoughts and ideas on that. I think a lot.
Yes, it's a disruption of the foundational fabric of the man-woman dynamic, the human existence. That's what it is. Destiny, that's the answer. The answer is what's wrong with everything is that women have been convinced, at least Western women as it is, and he goes on to talk about other women also, but specifically here in Western women, the problem and issue is, okay, is that women are trying to be men. Women are acting outside of their natural fucking nature. Okay. And then on top of that, they're being disingenuous and dishonest about actually wanting to be men. They want all the benefits of men, but none of the responsibility, none of the consequences of it. That's the problem. And now men have to see women do this and then be lied to and gaslit and told that they're not seeing what they're seeing. So yes, one thing, okay, that may seem extremely small, but again, it's the foundation of existence from a biological and societal place, from a position, is extremely detrimental, fam. Extremely detrimental. Okay? That's what it is. It's women refusing to be women. Okay? That's the answer. That's what it is. I don't need no man. I can do this without a man. I'm equal to a man. I'm just as good as a man. All those things, bro. False. False. Using the motherfucking premise of motherfucking, you know, the standard is the standard and the exception is not the rule. Of course, bro. You got to fucking Ronda Rousey every now and again, right? But then what happened to Ronda Rousey? I remember where they were saying Ronda Rousey could beat Floyd Mayweather. Then Ronda Rousey got her ass whooped by 2 women back to back. Out. Done. Oh, well, the first bitch kicked her. Yeah, the first, and the second bitch gave her nothing but hands. Hands, and more hands. She was hitting that bitch like an E-Honda. Out of there. So, and when you go back and you point that out and you bring it up, oh, well, you know, it was just, no, bro. This should never even be said. Okay? Clarissa Shields. Shout out to Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. Okay? Clarissa Shields got hella hands, but Clarissa Shields even got out of her body and said some wild shit. I think we talked about this and I showed it 2 years ago. We've been 2021, maybe 2021, maybe 2020, where she was talking about she could beat a male boxer. Ma'am, stop. You would expire. Okay? You would definitely go see motherfucking Uncle Charles if you ever hopped into a ring with a professional male boxer. And I'm not even talking your weight class, 2 weight classes down. Okay? And this has been proven time and time again. Again, can Ronda Rousey or Clarissa Shields beat the everyday man that has no training whatsoever? You know, no, out of shape, this, never picked up a pair of boxing gloves? Possibly, yeah. But I guarantee you this, there are more men that are going to whoop her than she's going to whoop. How about that? Even with all the training, all the this and that, whatever, a regular schmegular, everyday Joe that is going to do the monkey with her ass. Okay? They showed this with, they say they used to do this with WNBA practices. WNBA practices, man, you know, best women in the world, right? They'll pick up dudes from the local fucking gym or whatever to run, bro, and they motherfucker run these bitches in the ground. Why? You're a man. You're a man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Freeman's Journal. Mr. Fantastic, in my opinion, the most biggest problem is that men don't want to be mean to girls. They won't treat women like men. And you know what though? And Freeman's Journal, I'm glad you said this, bro. Yeah, Blaze, exactly. Motherfuckers making excuses. But Freeman, this is the thing, man. No one understands or sees the benevolence in that. Because we came from a time, right? Once upon a time, to where men didn't give a fuck. You know, men had the motherfucking ultimate thing. It's like, hey, you know, bitch, get in the kitchen, cook my dinner, keep them shoes off and keep them legs open. Okay? And your mouth open wide. That's what it used to be. But men say, okay, hey, that's a little, you know. All right, we're going too far. Let's you know what I'm saying? Men made the laws and the rules for women to have the fucking shit that they do. Women didn't do it because women aren't in positions of power. But women don't even understand that. And they still hate the men that give them the opportunity to do the shit that they do. All right?
That has to do with the internet and especially cell phones. think the way that we engage with all of that stuff is destroying our minds. We're putting screens in front of people at like 3 years old and like ADHDing the shit out of them before they even step foot inside of a classroom. I think that we are like watching more content, like scrolling our phones constantly. That's like destroying our brain's ability to get like happiness and enjoyment out of like normal things in life. I think that we have a really hard time seeing people in real life because we're replacing all of our real life connections with online Discord group chats and everything. I think these are all like really good things to talk about and understand. But when all of this gets shoehorned into like, well, the reason why we're so miserable is because we've stepped away from like traditional like boy-girl relationships or whatever. I feel like now instead of talking about all of that other stuff that I think is having a negative impact on all of us, we get hyper fixated on some really silly man versus woman gender dynamic when there are issues that are facing every single person in society today that's making all of us fucking.
No, again, Destiny, it's not some very silly man-woman dynamic. It's not that. It's the truth. Again, like I said, you have something that's a part of biological and societal foundation, and you play with it, the after effects are going to be major. He's going to get into the technology point, so I'll save my point about that until after he says it, so he makes the ultimate point about technology.
Miserable. That's my issue, I guess.
I don't do any of that, but I'll add one caveat. It's not that it's just about the gender roles. Instruction, but that is few and far between. If day to just day off, guys are working on planes.
And busting tables in the front, but like the employees wouldn't be able to manage themselves without somebody kind of like working things in the back. I don't mean to say that like women lead men. I'm just saying that the roles complement each other.
Well, here's the thing about that, which I didn't get to say yesterday. Number one, my position is not that men can be totally independent of women. That's not my position. Human beings are interdependent. We're all dependent upon each other.
Again, shout out to AM. This is something that the realistic dudes that are going to tell you the truth, bro, is, you know what I'm saying? And I think he's the Strag he's the motherfucking the moniker of the Strags and the hyenas. All right. But at the same time, he's willing to say in a realistic fucking situation and conversation, all right, and he has an old lady of his own, right? Listen, man, the real ones is not gonna just sell you the bullshit, bro. Listen, bro, I need nigga. I need a fucking woman, okay? Not only from a fucking biological standpoint or whatever, and physical to motherfucking let these nuts, you know what I'm saying, let these nuts get drained, okay? But again, bro, there's gonna be a time where I just want to sit back and lay on a nice motherfucking thigh, or you know what I'm saying, a nice pair of titties. Let a bitch motherfucking massage. Y'all, nigga, you ever had a scalp massage, nigga? Nigga, you ever had a scalp massage? Had somebody motherfucking rub on my back. I don't want no motherfucking man doing that. I don't know about you niggas. Yeah, hey, I need it, brother. I need it. Yep, I need. And if you say I'm a simp, bring your bitch around me and see how my simping works. You know what I'm saying? All right? No, brother, you need them. And so this is why I love the conversation, right? So whatever this dude's name is was Midas Touch Your Mama. Okay. So listen, Midas Touch Your Mama. Again, brother. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. The only thing that's on there twice is sex. You need women. Men need women for existence, you dummy. Okay? You dummy. Men need women for existence, dummy. Human beings need women for existence, dummy. The species need men to need women for existence, dummy. So at the very least, off of a biological premise, I'm right. But then again, since it's the only thing that's on there twice, from a sociological, psychological thing, as a man, you need a fucking woman, you idiot. Okay? You need one. Even for your sexual desires, even if you're not trying to procreate, for your simple sexual gratification, you need a woman. But it sounds like to me, you one of these motherfucking Lubriderm and Jergens ass nigga, and you know, you be on the internet all day, brother. So if that's the way you want to do it, brother, self-pleasure, hey, man, go right ahead. That's the safest way, all right? If you want to play it safe, brother, and you know what I'm saying, and motherfucking molest your meat, you go right ahead, brother. You molest your meat to skeet, brother, you go right ahead. But me, I need that pussy. Need it. Clip that shit, turn it around, say how the fuck upside down, nigga. I don't give a I need a fucking woman, nigga. Yeah, I said it.
However, when you start looking at the dynamic of men and how men operate, it extremely can go out here in the world, be successful without the support of a woman. Now, if you look at it as a whole, then yeah, you might be able to make a few points where it's like, oh, well, women do this job or that job, and that job might be beneficial or whatever to what the men are doing. But the job, a lot of those complementary jobs that women are doing, men could do. Okay, women just you said something about the nuclear family recently, right? Just recently, a new thing, which it is a new thing, right? I would argue that I'm going to that. That being a new thing, another new thing is women being in the workforce. That's fairly new.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's one of the ways that I think when I talk about women evolving, I think that's one of the things that's happened.
Okay, so guess what? Up to that point, we still had a functioning society. Up to that point, with the world still spun. Up to that point, we were still able to constantly improve. We're still able to get awesome inventions that have improved the human.
Yeah, post women entering the workforce, our world is better now in a lot of ways than it was yeah.
Our world is better now because it's naturally progressing. But how many impactful inventions have we had since we moved into this age of let's promote women? How many inventions have we had that have been as impactful as the cotton gin, the print?
The cell phone?
The cell phone is what's causing the biggest problems. It's making us unhappy.
Sure, things can be used in bad ways. I mean, gunpowder was an amazing invention too, but it's mainly used to kill people. Are you asking me what the amazing inventions are? Or are you asking me to make everybody feel better, right? Cell phones and computer architecture and the internet are like the biggest things that have accelerated everything in the world, like probably more than any other invention in human history, more than nobody's disagreeing with that.
Point for Destiny. Again, I think Angry Man would have been better off saying what inventions have women created. If he would have asked the question, what inventions have women made, he would have gotten somewhere with that. But again, Destiny is very good at understanding the debates, so he pounced on that rightfully so, and made the bigger point to support his thing. The issue and problem I would have with what Destiny had to say though is this: not only did the women not create those inventions, the women are the ones that did all of the negative things. Okay, more so than the men. Women have motherfucking monopolized the internet, hands down. OnlyFans, Prawn, hell, Twitch. Women have used sex to fucking monopolize and capitalize off the internet. That's the major problem with it. Okay? Nobody wants to see fucking men in Prawn. Okay? People, men and women alike, go to Prawn for the women, to see the women be had sex with. All right? Women are the reason that the fucking technology has been so motherfucking detrimental. That's facts. The way that a woman is able to hop on the internet and use the internet as a platform and give a baseless, just random accusation against a man about any type of sexual impropriety, and then now she has, with no actual evidence, nothing to support it or anything, all right, and she gets all of this support. All of these people just believe her off of her word. How many men have done that? A man can't do that. The fatal flaw of the setup of motherfucking the societal, I guess, equity or whatever of men and women, to where people sympathize with women, people want to help women, people are gonna easily fucking accept women as the victim. Women are the best manipulators ever. A bitch would be crying her heart out, bro, lying to you. Okay? Lying. Oscar winning performance, nigga. Lying her ass off. But acting like it's the fucking God honest truth. How many times have we seen this? Proven. Right? So that's the biggest part of this shit. Shout out to Miak Mike. The only reason the powers allow women to join the workforce, one, to destroy nuclear family, two, more people to tax. Is that? And shout out to Miak Mike for knowing what's going on. When you start getting into the real layers of it, bro, again, this is all a ultimate, just a small part of an ultimate goal of globalism. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sure, but you asked, it's like, never, now that we've had women in the
No,
workplace.
what I
think that-
said, no. What I said was, what are the inventions that we've had now that have been as impactful?
Sure, and I would argue that like cell phones and the internet have been some of the most impactful things ever in all of
They've made them, I wouldn't say the most impactful. There's a way that is as impactful, because if you look at the reason why I say,
where are you?
And again, Destiny's right on this, and I'll say this too: technology has literally redefined the way, legitimately. So you know how people just we was talking about earlier, how people redefine shit for their own personal reasons, right, or excuse their bullshit. What technology has done, and technology has literally and legitimately redefined the way we have to operate and look at society. The lens we use to look at society now, we have to change it, because now everything's much faster. A generation now, how long is a generation considered? Like 25 years or something like that. I say now, a generation, due to the advance of technology, and it's only going to get faster and faster and faster and better. We need to shrink that down to like every 10 years. I say now, due to the power and influence of motherfucking technology, we really have to start looking at society from a generational standpoint of every 10 years. Because it's not only just the physiological and the biological, the way, that people are growing up and they're able to, create kids or whatever anymore. It's just the amount of things that are included in time periods now due to technological advances. Bruh, y'all know we're less than 2 years, maybe less than a year away from having motherfucking brain implants. Okay? Brain implants, people. We're finally entering this Jetsons, sci-fi, generation to where automatic cars are real. Everything's just fucking the transhumanism, fucking, robots are taking over. Tesla bots will be out at the end of this year or beginning of next year. iRobot, all this shit is we've been shown and be pre-warned about in these movies and TV shows and shit, right? Bro, we're actually here with it. These AIs, bro, AIs are able to pass high-level motherfucking college exams and courses. And people are worrying about, again, the sentience of artificial intelligence. We're reaching that point. So when you reach that point, man, now you have everything is just totally on his head. It's nothing of the same. So I'm with Destiny 1,000% on this. Technology is nothing in comparison to the invention of technology. And I understand your steam engine, all those different things and whatnot. I understand what Anchorman is saying from a financial standpoint. But has you not ever had those things? And let's just say somehow you were able to fucking skip those and create the computer and the cell phone or whatever, the technology, and where everybody's able to talk to everybody. All of that stuff would eventually happen anyway, because you're able to share ideas and information and stuff so instantly and so rapidly that we would still figure it out. Okay. If you never developed a cell phone, you have this slow move along with society, developing, right? But you see, as you fucking add the technology to it, just how much and just how far we jump. You see what I'm saying? So you can have one without the other, but not one, the other without one. If I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really expressing it as best as I can, but it'll come to me a better way to fucking articulate it.
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
I live in.
I'm talking to you in real time. Both of us can see each other. And there's like 10 or 20,000 people. And there's gonna be hundreds of thousands more that watch on a YouTube channel. And you've got to work harder for it now. Whereas in the past, all you had to do was like just actually work a job and you'd be basically guaranteed a wife.
Well, no, it's not, to me, and this is just my opinion. This is not going to be popular with everybody, but in my opinion, it's not about the men being top 1%ers. It's not even about taking away what women already have. Like, you can't put the cat back in the bag. That's not going to happen. My thing is, it's about carrying on a tradition of what works. I feel like in this day and age, we're just on this mission to dismantle everything, even if it worked.
I mean, so I don't necessarily disagree with you. So progressives or people really far on the left have a habit of wanting to dismantle everything past it was like it was. They'll have people saying, "Oh, legends are all fake." And it's like, okay, well, we've had 10,000 years of them. Like, are they? So I agree with you that there are some traditions that even if we don't carry them on, we at least need to understand like where they came from. But the world is changing. Even the way that our traditions, show themselves in society changes. And I think that if you don't want to get left behind by the world, like you have to change along with it. Like some things are probably here to stay, like some type of gendered dynamic in society. Like men and women are different. We're never going to be the exact same. That's never going to happen. But some things will change pretty dramatically, like maybe the way some of those gender roles play out or how dating plays out, and you either adapt or die. And that is the only thing you can do, because like you said before, it's not going back in the box of women not having reproductive rights and of women not working jobs. Like that's not going to change. So you have to figure out a way moving forward as a man, I think.
And shout out to Destiny for that. And that's what I keep trying to preach and teach over here. And I've been saying this for the longest. Look, bro, stop looking to your granddaddy. Stop looking to your daddy. Nigga, live for you today and move forward. Okay? That shit is never coming back. Okay? Never go back to the motherfucking picket fence, 2 kids and a dog. Those days are over with. Okay? You're never gonna go back to motherfucking 50-cent gas, nigga. Those days are over with. So why are we gonna glorify him and keep bringing him up like it's a chance in a reality? This is one of the major issues and problems I have with red pill ideology, talking about, oh yeah, our moms used to be this and our grandmas. Like, bro, well, these aren't those women, okay? Those were women. These are hoes. I don't see no woman here. This here's a hoe, sir. A pimp named Slickback. You got to say the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? This is a hoe. And so we're you have to adapt, bro, and adjust. And this is why I say, bro, brothers aren't wrong. Men, you are not wrong for not taking a woman serious. You are not wrong for not giving a woman the benefit of a doubt. But at the same time, you can't black pill it and just be like, oh, I'm not fucking with bitches. That's unrealistic, brother. You're literally, again, you're fighting a losing battle against biological imperatives. All right. You're fighting a losing battle against the way and purposes which you were made here. Again, survival and procreation. Okay. Survival and procreation are two things that is just in you that you don't have to do nothing. Your body's naturally going to try and do it, give you the urge to do it. Okay. So when you guys go too far and we're like, man, I ain't dealing with these hoes. What are you dealing with, sir? Because that's what the majority of the pool is. They're hoes. Majority of these women are hoes. So what are we doing? As a man, you're supposed to adapt. You don't fucking just try. Bro, you aren't strong enough to go back, and you don't have a time machine to bring the old ways back to today, fam. It's never gonna happen. So when we get this glorification of the shit the way it used to be, it's back in the days, fucking shit, bro. It's just pointless. It don't make no sense. Let's focus on what's now and try to teach brothers how to navigate and move forward for a better outcome. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, let me ask you this. While we're in this country, and the men in this country, the men in the West, are practicing this sort of new age of enlightenment, would you say that men of other countries are doing the same, or would you say that they're pretty much sticking to the traditional construct of what a man is?
I think the West got here first, but I think other countries are slowly starting to go through the same processes that we did. Like, we're just the trailblazers, but they're definitely following suit. So like if you go to like the Middle East, the men are going to be quite a bit more traditional. But, like even in Saudi Arabia, as of a few years ago, women can drive. If you go to really, older countries or places where the roles are a lot older, you're going to find pretty traditional men. But you'll find that like their birth rates are dropping off. They're not having a ton of children because they're not all dying, to dysentery or some random shit. You will find that like the rest of the world is slowly following in our footsteps. That seems to be not going to change anywhere. Like I don't know any place that's like we're super successful and we have stuck traditional roles and nothing has changed. Like all the most successful countries have been moving in this direction, and I can't think of any like counterexamples to that.
Well, the thing about it is there are countries that, I'm pretty sure you pay attention to politics. There are countries that have made it a point to make for certain that they don't have certain things on their television shows and they don't have certain literature and things of that nature. What I see, in my personal opinion, I see China, I see Russia, I see India making it a point to make sure that they continue to raise traditional men. And when I say,
again, major point about Angry Man, and that's the problem. This is what men do, right? When you have a traditional situation, patriarchal, man-led society, what the men get to do is they get to sit back and say, whoa, shit is getting out of hand. We need to regroup. We need to reset. We need to fix this. We have to address this problem. It's a major fucking issue. So what we're going to do is we're going to address it. We're going to fix it. And that's what China, Russia, India, all these other places are doing. They're seeing that, yes, these kids have access to the internet. The same problem that Destiny talked about, everybody having access to the internet and, you know, all this screen time and all these crazy things are being bombarded with. So China said what we're going to do is we're going to turn the fucking cell phones off on the weekends. Okay. We're going to have a different version of the TikTok than the rest of the world has of TikTok. We're going to make sure that we protect and give ourselves a leg up over everybody else in the world, mainly America, because America is filling the boys' head with all of this feminist, progressive propagandist bullshit. Okay. All right. That's going to fucking create weak men. All right. So right now, we don't have the means, we don't have the drive, we don't have the ability to take over. But if you have enough generations of weak men, well, that's an easy man to take over. Guaranteed. All right. And he's going to address some other things too, talking about, you know, like, well, you know, you're not really storming the beaches of Normandy and stuff anymore like that. But I'll say this and then I'll address it.
Traditional men. I mean, the more, for lack of a better phrase, the John Nonsense type of guy. And I believe that they're doing that so that they can actually build stronger militaries. So I'll pose the question to you that I asked the guy last night that came onto my show. Do you think that the 18-year-olds of our country would be able to storm the beaches of Normandy today?
If they had to, I think you can. I feel like the circumstances create the people to some extent. I think that when you think of like an average 18-year-old, I would blue campus because he got triggered by. I mean, I'm sure like a lot of people think that, but I think that like we're under legitimate threat, or if we had to go and like we could do it, right? Like, for instance, like Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which has been a disaster for Russia, that to our invasion attack. Now, whether you agree or disagree with that invasion, okay, I'm pretty sure Saddam was gone in like 2 weeks. So like we can say like, yeah, like okay, well, okay, sure, but we can say that like, okay, well, our people are weak, but like when our military has to do shit, like shit gets done like very quickly. And a lot of that is on the backs of like technological improvement and the sophistication of our military today. Like we don't need. I mean, like in a way, that's a good example you bring up because like we don't need people to storm a beach and run in and just get mowed down by machine guns anymore. Like the world has evolved.
No, you don't need that. But what you do need is you need people that have men, especially, to have a pride and patriotism. You have to have enough patriots. You have to have people that's willing and understanding enough of sacrifice for the greater good of everybody else and nationalism. Okay, this is why they purposely made nationalism a bad thing. Okay, this is why they added white to nationalists. Being a nationalist, everybody's a nationalist. Okay, and most people over overseas, right, in eastern of the world, that's actually how they identify themselves. Again, Africa is a continent; it's not one place. Okay, you talk to an African would be, you know, 200 some odd different people, right? But they're going to tell you, they're not going to say I'm African. They'll say I'm from Ghana, I'm from Kenya, okay, Eritrea, all these different places, right? They're going to tell you where they're from. All right. Same thing. You go to Europe. They're not gonna say I'm European. They're gonna say I'm Danish. I'm English. I'm French. I'm Italian. Right. Again, nationalism is a wonderful thing, but when you kill that, purposely target and kill that ideology, okay, and make the men think it's a bad thing. You raise young men in the ideology that's a bad thing. Now you have people that are unwillingness to fight and possibly die. Possibly die in the name of their country. These other kids are being told a complete and total opposite. I mean, hey, this is your identity. This is your homeland. You will fight and die for this. That is a major thing that's been lost, bro. And people don't understand it. And I've seen it in, 20, heading up on 20 years of service into the military, bro. I've seen that change. Okay. I've never been a huge fucking patriot or anything like that. I've never been that person, but I understand. And the most important part of this is home. Okay, if I correlate it and I relate it to a basketball game, right? Like, look, okay, I'm not losing on my motherfucking home court. All right, I don't want to lose, period. Okay, but if I lose motherfucking away, we playing an away game, I can more so motherfucking accept that. Okay, but losing on my motherfucking home court is embarrassing. And if you expand that out to, a war premise or whatever, or something that's way, way bigger than, and listen, bro, everybody does this. And people have very, very little understanding, bro, when it comes to, war and this and the other, whatever, bro. And, stuff, but I don't know how to get into it. But yeah, man, shout out to Little Rock, man. All my shout out to Little Rock, man. Shout out to all my vets, the people that served and understood, bro. Totally different. These kids now, bro, they want nothing to do with it. Telling you. Yep. They want nothing to do with it. And Freeman's, I'll even say, even men without families, because like most of the military don't. I mean, well, from a family point of their own family. Everybody comes from a family, but most men that join the military don't have families because they're younger men. The mass majority of people that's going to join the military are going to be men that are childless, single men, right? But the thing is, again, behind it, they, along with the service to country, they understand that they're fighting for the children that aren't even here yet. Okay. All right. Regardless of what you want to say, America, man, I agree with it, whatever. These are where my kids are going to grow up and live. Okay. I have to make sure that we keep winning by, any means necessary, to be real with you. But as tragic and as messed up as, the things America may do, people may have an opinion of. People don't understand the fact of the matter that might is right. That's been proven. Okay. The only reason these other people don't do it is because they can't. If other people had the fucking the ability, the military, the money, the everything behind it to exert themselves on the world like America does, they would. But they don't, so they can't. Or they don't, so they won't. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
I don't know if you want that kind of free subreddit. Jesus Christ. People are flying around just like dropping grenades on people and killing them. Like, it's insane how much the technology has changed for all that. And even look at places like China and India. I had a guy talking about this recently because he got really mad.
Like, I feel like we start going into, when you start looking at intersectionalism, which I don't want to get into a huge debate about that, because I don't want to get, I guess, canceled. The reason why in this country, when you have these discussions and these debates and stuff, because we're starting to get off into the weeds with certain ideas. And it would be one thing if people lived their lives and didn't try to force their life or force their ideology onto everyone. But that's exactly what we live in nowadays. In fact, we live in now where if you're a traditional certain thing, like let's say for argument's sake that you're a religious, say that you're a Christian, let's say that you believe in a nuclear family, let's say that you believe in just being a regular guy with a regular wife and children, you're under attack today by all of the people that are like, oh, you're old fashioned and that's not progressive. And we have to be understanding of this group and that group. You're literally under attack. Like most men that are traditional men are constantly getting a finger wagged in their face. That's the reason why the whole red pill concept and, the manosphere, whether it's the white one or the black one, that's the entire reason it exists, because men feel that they're being marginalized, ostracized from society, and treated like they're just innately toxic. And
again, shout out to AM, man, for that explanation. Again, bro, this is what men have to go through every day and be like, it's something wrong with you. If I stand up and I say, hey, man, I don't want my kids to be learning this shit about, alternative lifestyle, whatever. Okay. I don't want my kids to do this. Somehow I'm vilified. So not only now are you telling me that I'm bad, but now you're going to take away my rights as a parent to what I want my child exposed to. And society is trying to tell me. And then when I get logical and I look at it from a logical reasoning and I say, well, hold on, what are we doing here? So hold on. You mean to tell me that a very, very small percentage, 5% of the population total, you know what I'm saying, make up enough of importance to all this different shit we got going on in society? Kids being abused, finances, lack of education, all these different things, that my children need to be taught about who people choose to have sex with, who people choose to, Black history and no, it's not the same. Listen, your sexuality, you choose it. I don't even know what you say. Again, when anybody says anything otherwise, bisexual proves my point. Bisexual proves the whole thing of that it is a choice. And the fact of the matter that I've seen women go from being straight to being, or men, and vice versa. Somehow people, I ain't gay no more, one of the biggest motherfucking memes ever, right? Again, at the end of the day, it's a choice, because it's simply choosing what fucking pleasures you. Okay. I can't choose my race, motherfucker. All right. I can't choose all this motherfucking, this nice chocolatey goodness up in this motherfucker. Okay, this is something I cannot change. Okay, and cannot hide it. All right. But that's what's happening, bro. When you're especially a black man, bro, and we're one of the biggest fucking targets of this alternative lifestyle agenda, right? I told y'all all the the new HIV medicines and all this different stuff. The front men for those people are black men. You know what I'm saying? No, no voting, no fucking. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? All that bullshit. So again, man, this is what we have to deal with as heterosexual, traditional, or not even traditional. I don't even say traditional, just heterosexual black men, bro. And you're told there's something wrong with you simply because you want the right to say, hey, bro, you can do what you want to do, but don't force this shit on me. You're not gonna make me call a man a woman. You're not gonna make me call a woman a man. Okay. That goes against logic. And again, we get back to the point of where now if you change the rules and you do all that, you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy shit. But shout out to AM for that.
And that's wrong.
So again, there are a lot of things that you're agreeing with, or that you're saying I agree with. I just don't think that they're that gendered. When you talk about like getting off into the weeds with certain ideologies and telling people not believing in the, we do have a big problem with that today in society. Kind of having their thumbs on a lot of the levers of cultural power. But I don't think gender thing, that's like a logically driven. Now, when you talk about like men are traditional men and they're getting fingers wagged in their faces, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's happening. I feel like people mix up a lot of the toxic aspects of red pill shit with like traditional things. If you're a good guy, you're working a good job, you go to church and you're looking for like a traditional partner, you got your shit handled, I don't think anybody's wagging their finger at you. In fact, because I've talked to a lot of conservative women, I think conservative women are dying to find men like that. But oftentimes one of the biggest complaints that I hear, and I know men have the loudest voices online, so you hear about like all the whores and sluts and blah, blah, blah. When I talk to traditional women.
First off, that's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. Men do not have the loudest voices online. Men just have the most articulate voices online. Men have to actually say some shit in order for you to listen to them. A woman just hops on and she motherfucking shows her titties and her ass. So men don't have the loudest voices online. We just have the voices that say the most. Okay? An attractive woman is going to get 10 times the motherfucking draw than any man. Okay? That's why they can motherfucking, make money, motherfucking. That's why they took over Twitch. That's why women took over gaming. Oh, well, the biggest gamers, yeah, the biggest gamers, yeah. But look at the amount of fucking talentless fucking gamers and bitches that are on Twitch now. Again, bro, they said what a Twitch bitch, Twitch bitch. A Twitch bitch was just motherfucking having live sex on camera, and she only got like a temporary ban or suspension. You say something that they don't like that's controversial from a political standpoint, bro, they shut down your whole account, ban you, kick you from the fucking platform. You see what I'm saying? Jay Reeves, I agree, brother. I agree wholeheartedly. But I'm just countering his point to the fact of he's saying men have the loudest voices. No, men don't have the loudest voices. Men have to say the most with their voice. Okay. And consistently fucking say it and have a motherfucking thing. But again, and ultimately, bro, this shit is, yeah, bro. Freedman's, yeah. You got to listen to the Twitch. They tell you, bro. People are talking about it. I think specifically the Wilshire guy, funny ass dude. He's on here. He used to be on Twitch. He was saying how he got his shit knocked for whatever he said. He said something, but a chick got caught having actual sex on camera and she temporary ban.
Or conservative women, their complaints are always like, I have no fucking idea where you can ever find a good conservative man. They don't exist. It's a bunch of schizoid young men that sit in their basements, play computer games all day, and fantasize about the women they fuck. The guys on Fresh and Fit tell them to do, right? Like I don't feel like places in the manosphere.
And again, man, that's that true. That I told y'all that's fucking incel porn. I don't got no issue, no personal problem issue with Fresh and Fit. Them niggas, they got the motherfucking, they geniuses, bro. They found a niche. They got the fucking key. I'm just gonna call it out. Like I said, just like I fucking hoop, bro. Bro, I'll tell a trash ass nigga he trash in an instant. You on the court with me? You want whatever, bro? Hey, bro, you trash. You just not there. Okay, you just trash. I don't have no personal issue or problem with you. I'm just stating something that's a fact, and it is what it is. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'm just like, bro, just don't come acting like you. And I'm only gonna come with his trash when you start, making it seem like you really built the way you built, and it's not. Yeah, nigga, you got on the brand new Jordans, you got the whole fit to match, nigga. I knew from that you was fucking trash. The real hoopers don't do that. the whole matching fit. Nigga, you got the shoes, the socks, the arm sleeve, the shorts, and the motherfucking headband and the jersey. Brother, stop it. Please stop. I already knew what it was before you stepped out here. But you gonna step out here and you gonna start chirping at me and start talking shit like you really. But again, brother, hey, it is what it is. And again, bro, like I said, I don't wish them no fucking lack of success or whatever. And even if I did, it's not gonna stop nothing. But what he said about fresh and fit, that's true. That shit's incel porn, bro. Motherfucking OnlyFans for men. That's what it is. Men get to live vicariously through fucking a chat on YouTube. That's facts.
Here are producing these factories of like good, solid men because their engagement with religion is really bad. They've been on the whole Andrew Tate.
And let me say this though, shout out to Fresh and Fit for just owning it, bro. They don't even try to fight it no more. Like, yeah, nigga, it is what it is. We rich, we making it. So ain't no need to motherfucking, you know, what's that? So until you get to the point, man, you understand that, bro. There's no need to even go about it because you made. Once you made, and it is what it is, no matter what you may be, no matter what you provide, again, it's still a service that people find value in. People find value in your service, man. You can't fault the person providing the service. You gotta fault the people that's motherfucking purchasing it. Okay. And then too, at the same time, I won't even say false it because listen, Fresh and Fit serves a wonderful thing, bro. Right? Even in a situation where these dudes may be frustrated or they may be underserved in dealing with women or society or whatever. These are men that are there spending hours on hours doing whatever they're doing, watching the content, right? And they're not here being motherfucking serial killers, nigga. All right. Nigga, I would much rather you pay your dollars to holler on motherfucking Fresh and Fit than you have a whole motherfucking freezer full of bitches, okay, that you angry with, okay? She didn't say thank you for me holding the door open. I got something for her. Does this smell like chlorophyll? Don't you niggas have no motherfucking chlorophyll account out here, nigga? Don't you think not chlorophyll? It's not chloroform. Chloroform. I said chlorophyll. Chloroform. My bad. Chloroform. This smell like chloroform to you? Don't y'all be out here chloroforming bitches now? Listen, man. Do what you need to do, man, to get by. Listen, because, bro, we all have difficult times. So, like I said, it may be a young brother or somebody that's trying to figure it out or whatever, bro. They just don't have the confidence yet. They hadn't built up that courage. And they may use it as a springboard to get there, right? So that's why I say very few things in the world are all bad or all good. You know what I'm saying? There are some shit that's just, you know, absolutely disgusting, and that's all it is. I'm not going to say that it's not. But a lot of things, man, even Fresh and Fit serves a good purpose, man, because it gives brothers a release. Now, I much rather, you know, dudes hop on the internet and, you know, holler and scream and do whatever they do through their dollars to super chats and shit than, you know, be out here, you know, actually motherfucking having crazy ass interactions with women, you know, because of whatever their personal reasons may be. So shout out to Fresh and Fit for that, bro. Let's see, what did he say? Nah, long time. They close. A lot of them niggas is close. They close. I ain't gonna say they psychos. Irony about red pill. Red pill is supposed to mean woke. Well, that's another thing too. I don't believe that either, man. I don't believe red pill means woke. Red pill doesn't mean woke. Red pill just red pill is can be fluent. I'll say this for me. This is why I never did an identity or identify by stuff, because red pill is fluent. It's different things for different situations and different men and different points in life. Listen, red pill for me I had red pill in my 20s, you know, yeah, it would have helped me out a lot. Okay. But even with the red pill stuff I'm learning here in my 30s, okay, the red pill ideology and things I'm learning here in my 30s, I'm able to see and just apply it to what I did in my past, where a lot of stuff I already had and some of the stuff I may have been missing out on. But most importantly, it's for me to pass on to my sons or any other young man or even man that I know and I care about, to be like, hey, man, if this situation comes up and I see it, hey, bro, you know, that's a red flag, fam. Bro, you moving a little too fast. You just met her a week ago, man. You know, you love this chick. You in love, my nigga? In love? Do you know her? You know? These are things that went unchecked. And again, it was a part of the fucking society. Society needs simps. Society needs simps. You can need a woman and not be a fucking simp, bro. Again, just from a physical standpoint, you need a woman. If you want to have sex, nigga, you need a woman. Unless you out here. Unless you out here on your
having some booty was more important than drinking water, man.
Yeah, bro. Unless you out here in your Fleece Johnson, brother, you need a woman. I stand on that. Fantastic is, was, and always will be right when it comes to men needing women. Okay, there's nothing wrong about that. But again, once you get the quote unquote the red pill rage stage or whatever, and you get people caught up in the the fucking crowd and the chat and the comments, niggas can slip that in there and yeah, fuck them bitches. We don't need those hoes. I don't need a woman. Well, nigga, you saying you don't need a woman, saying you don't need no pussy, dog. And every man needs pussy. Need it. Shout out to you, semen retention niggas. That shit sound good, but ain't no nigga been motherfucking. We even come to find out, even these priests and whatever the fuck they claim to be, wasn't they? Them motherfuckers were motherfuckers keeping that semen in. And you gotta let that nut. You gotta let that motherfucking nut out, bro. You gotta let it out.
But like Andrew Tate out is Islamic after running a casino and a cam business. It's like the two biggest, most haram things you can do in Islam, right? Or a lot of these guys need to embrace more like Christian values while telling you to have one-ended open relationships where you're fucking younger and younger women every year. Like I don't think that these are the guys falling thinking that be something that they're never going to be in the way that I think this would be.
Well, I can't really speak for the whole space, but I do know that the vast majority of the guys that watch my show on a regular basis are those traditional type guys. Now, granted, a lot of them are already married, a lot of them are already in relationships, but what they find is when here's the issue that they find. Let me break it down for you. What's happening is when they go out into the world and attempt to live a traditional life, they're constantly being told, these guys are constantly, meeting barriers, trying to live a traditional life. Now, when they go out here, I don't know where these conservative, traditional women are. I don't know where they congregate, but these are the complaints that guys give to me, that they have so much difficulty finding these type of women, especially in black culture. We have an issue where promiscuity. There's this culture of the slut walk and all of those different type of things where every single woman they encounter is part of the sexual revolution. So they're going to be a little more free sexually, and that's a nice way of putting it. So when these guys are out here actually looking for marriageable women, they're coming up short. They can't find any, because part of the new age way of thinking is that women should be able to do the things that men have traditionally done. And the sad part is whenever you hear that, it's always women taking the most negative things of men and then touting that as empowerment. This is what the guys are encountering on a regular basis, where the women, they want to do the same things. They want to have the same equality as men, which is fine, but they don't want the same accountability, the same responsibility. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, if you're willing to be in the right, have you heard of this? I know you've heard the saying. Have you heard of the saying, dress for the job that you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you should carry yourself through life like you're where you want to be. Because people say this, like, I don't know where to find conservative women. And then you ask them, well, where are you looking? And they're like, well, I've tried Tinder, I've gone on Bumble, I've gone on Hinge. And it's like, okay, have you?
And now we about to get into the master class of my doctorate level of African American studies for young Destiny here, young blue-haired Caucasian from the mountains of Caucasus, Destiny, by Professor Angry Man. Shout out to Professor Angry, Dr. Professor Angry Man. Okay, it's wonderful, wonderful lectures. People pull out your damn phones and record this. You know what I'm saying, or take notes. Shout out to Sakanulu, man. If you're taking the red pill, you just are. There's no thoughts about it. Just like breathing misfits says, so many get it wrong. Yeah, man. And that's what I say. But people want an explanation, right? And shout out to Run Zero. That's why I said it's supposed to be the original definition of woke. Being aware of the truth of the world around you, seeing through the bullshit. Woke is just turned into so. Hey, I agree with you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for saying it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the original actual definition of woke or whatever. Yes, being truly aware, being aware of what's going on around you, and shit. We say having the vision, your third eye open. Yeah, a lot of those different things, right? But realizing what's really going on for the most people that don't, right? And that's one of the things that no matter how you do it, if it's from a religious standpoint, if it's from a financial standpoint, everybody's going to call you crazy, right? Because you're looking a level or levels below the surface. Everybody has a, oh, it's not that serious. Oh, it's not that serious. Everybody comes off of that because that's easier, right? No one wants to have a difficult conversation. No one wants to be unliked, right? Nobody wants to be the person that, the bearer of bad news. So whenever you're the quote unquote the woke person, third eye open or whatever, whatnot, what have you, the person with the knowledge can actually see what's going on, bro. You're always going to be, you know what I'm saying? You're always going to be the bad guy because you're not only are you exposing it, you're forcing people to think. And what you come to learn about people in general, bro, people hate thinking. People hate deep thinking. People hate fucking extreme logic because it does take work. And your mind, that's why you get literal mental fatigue. And a lot of people aren't built for the process of, thinking things out and really getting deep into layers and layers and layers of things. But, I don't want to get too far from that.
Do you go to a church? Like, do you have a community of like conservative friends? Have you been involved in any political or community organizing? Because like, especially in Black women are like the backbones of all of this. If you look for conservative people in those areas, find them there.
Now, Destiny, I'm gonna need you.
Will you ignorant nigga please shut the hell up?
Destiny, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. All right. You's a white man, okay, with blue hair. You don't know shit about the Black community there, brother. Nothing. You don't know not a goddamn thing, okay? All right. Destiny, I'm pretty sure you purposely on your on your Google map avoid the hood. Like they have tolls. Destiny has some shit added to his avoid all hoods. Okay. Destiny ain't never been to Memphis, Atlanta. So he say he stay in Miami. Parts of Broward, I promise you. He say he live in Miami. If fucking Destiny run into motherfucking Kodak Black, that nigga calling the authorities immediately. All right. Come on now. Yeah, man. Stop it, bro.
Conservative lifestyle. If you tell looking for a conservative woman and you're not part of your local church, that's hard, right? Because these are where off of churches are where all your community building activities are going to stem from. Every church has a bulletin board where people are doing things. A lot of churches are involved in like community outreach. You can volunteer. You can get a ton of people this way. But people aren't willing to go out and look for it. But I feel like in terms of that type of advice, I never hear red pillars talking about that. It's always like the sexual marketplace and high value men are these things you have to do to exploit the dynamics of the evolutionary psychology of women so that you can fuck as many women as possible. And that's going to be 1%. And like that's just here over and over and over and over again, rather than like look up your local archdiocese, start going to your church every Sunday. And when church ends, everybody's chatting with each other because that's what they do. Sometimes the priest or whatever come out talk to people and you just like talk to people and you meet friends that way. Like that's how you organically grow a group of friends. But I don't hear that advice ever in the manosphere. I never hear that.
So first of all, again, of course, everybody's going to do this, man. Everybody uses Kevin Samuels as a reference point, right? Bro, again, when I tell you the number of brothers that hit me up, even as a very, very small YouTuber influencer, bro, for personal advice on their own lives or stories, or just somebody to talk to or whatever, bro, the stories I hear, bro, are it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? And brothers reaching out for advice or just somebody to talk to or whatnot, man. That's the stuff that doesn't get sensationalized. Like, this shit right here, bro. This is not nothing crazy, but again, bro, this is a masterful breakdown, okay, of not only just a red pill, but a conversation between two people. One person that's not in agreement with some of it. I won't say Destiny is completely and totally disagrees with all of the premises, but a misunderstanding that I say he's ignorant to a lot of things, and he's taken the most up in front stuff, right? Or the most advertised shit, the fresh and fit girls, diamond shop is bullshit or whatever. And the negative, and people do that to anything that you have a fucking confirmation bias, right? Confirmation bias is simply like, I believe this, so whatever goes with this, I'm going to be for. Everything that goes against this, I'm going to be against. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the worst of the worst of the worst, and I'm going to show the worst of the worst of the worst of the things that I disagree with, but I'm going to show the best of the best of the best of the things I agree with. It's like when you had a motherfucking, I tell people all the time, it's like I can have a conversation about a person that says, okay, Michael Jordan is not the best player to ever play basketball, okay? But I can't have a conversation with a motherfucker that says Michael Jordan sucks at basketball. Same thing for LeBron James. I'm not a LeBron fan by any means. I can have a conversation with somebody that says, okay, LeBron James is the best motherfucking basketball player ever to ever live. I can have that. But a motherfucker that says, LeBron James is trash. LeBron James is not in the top 10 all time. It's like, I can't, we're not gonna have no friend. I do not like LeBron James. Okay, but with, it's just a level of bias that some people don't have, and they're unable to have a realistic conversation, right? So this whole thing, man, is the point to what we talk about a lot of the times, and most people don't. When we get to black men, it's even lesser known because the only stuff put out by black men have been the negative shit, the worst of the worst of the worst, right? And Destiny is about to bring up a lot of this shit or whatever, and AM is about to get into the nuance and explain to him the stuff that he has no idea or know about, because not only is it not out there for society to know, it's something literally that you have to be in it and grow up and experience yourself to see, to have a full understanding of it.
I hate the reason why the biggest hoe usually church. They're usually most promiscuous. They're usually the most trifling. Like, guys wish it was that easy. They could just go to church and find a good wholesome girl. Church. That's where we.
Yep, got to be outside the church. Like,
I am here to do some good old-fashioned slut shaming.
Some good old-fashioned slut shaming. Yep, got to shame gotta shame these sluts, man. That's how they doing, bro. Again, man, bro. This is what. Shout out to the passport bros. Listen, bro. It's funny to me to see the pushback that black men are getting, bro, for simply expanding their options. It's crazy. And the weird part about it, again, is the biggest part is other black men that are participating and jumping in to do it. They don't even understand they're being minions of the matriarchy. You minions of the matriarchy ass nigga, bro. It's ridiculous. Bro, why are you worried about the next man's dick? Like, bro, you should be proud. You should be happy. That's less competition you have, because again, these women will fuck everybody. Bro, y'all, again, shout out to Obsidian. Obsidian said this plenty of times, all right? And I know this is true. As much as Obsidian claims to be I think I'll give him the moniker of the was it the non-select man, right? He's a resident non-select man. That's what Obsidian took on the thing for, Obsidian has told a story about women that said, I don't fuck with short dudes, I don't fuck with short dudes, I don't fuck with short dudes, while he motherfucking from the back. You know how many women that said, nigga, I can't stand you, and nigga, you this, you that, you lame, you ugly, you this, you that, and right before she open wide, please. Say one of the best protein shakes of her life. Women do that shit, bro. Listen, bro, a fine bitch is a fine bitch. I cannot stand you, hate your guts or whatever. I never lie and say, oh, bitch, you ugly as hell. I'll point out that you fine as fuck with a big ass forehead, or you got a lazy eye, or something like that. I bet you fine, bitch, but you don't act like you ain't got that motherfucking, that motherfucking IMAX 3D up there now. Don't act like you ain't out here looking like motherfucking Tracy McGrady and Biggie Smalls. Like, bitch, everybody can get it. These jokes is always ready. It's easy for me to fucking point out a fucking imperfection. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'll still motherfucking give you this whole dick.
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah.
That bitch go learn about the bottom with me. She go learn about the bottom with me. Bitch, I could not like you. All right. And I could not like you at all. But if you fine bitch, bro, hey, you can get this dick. But a woman in a lie, bro, a woman will act like and put on the biggest, bro. Every dude, bro, put a one in the chat if you had a woman fucking either reject you like publicly and around people, and you end up motherfucking smashing. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. If you ever had a woman, y'all around the crowd or whatever, she a woman that just act like, or even what's crazy though is a bitch that act like she just can't stand you. She always got something to say. She always got this and the other one. And lo and behold, bro, like you said, you know what I'm saying? Y'all having a little prayer later, but she the only one on her knees. This is what men don't get to say. This is what men don't get to, and women front like that, bro. It'd be funny to me. I see. Blaze, shit. We always endorse it, nigga. Listen, let a fine bitch say whatever she got to say to me, nigga. Listen, that pussy's on the table. And you know what? You know what the best part about it, Blaze. The best part about it, man, is listen, bitch. Hey, just need to know what that pussy like. So one time is fine with me. Ain't nothing you can say to me after that. Bitch, I massage your tonsils. What you talking about? Oh, nigga, you ugly. Oh, nigga, you broke. Oh, nigga, you this. You nigga, you that. You whack. You okay? All right. How are my kids doing? How are my kids doing? Sorry, ain't nothing like it. Hell, some of y'all niggas be in relationships hate fucking, brother. What is you talking about? See, here we go with fucking Ron. We got one. This a 1% nigga. We got Ron Zero. Ron Zero ain't never had a bitch tell him nothing bad about him. He just get all the hoes. Shout out to Ron Zero, man. You always got that one nigga, I guess, you know. But that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what men have to put up with, and it's like an unfair motherfucking contract. Women aren't ever fucking truthful, man. A woman to be acting like she can't stand your guts, she can't all this other shit, make all these scenes, and this, and lo and behold, bro, like you said, hey, you motherfucking folding that bitch up like a motherfucking paperclip, man. You know what I'm saying? She talking to you.
Yes, Daddy, come get this cooch. It's hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza, baby. Hot and moist. You're gonna have to lay me on a towel. Let me bend these legs back like a paper clip, bitch. Come, Daddy, come get this cat.
Like a paper clip, bitch. Bitch, I gotta have that paper clip, bitch. Listen, bro, hey, grab them ankles. I need it. I need it, bro. I need it. I need that. Yeah, that's what I need, dude.
On average,
they do the same thing.
So every woman everywhere, there are women.
They're working in church. When you look at the black community, the vast majority of the men don't even go to church anymore. They've checked out, and the reason why they checked out is because of the ridiculousness that's going on in the church. You got the Baptist preacher actually having sex with women in the congregation. You've got actually twerk church, the single mothers sitting on pew of the church. Like the church, especially in the black community, I can't speak for the white community, but in the black community, the church is lost, bro. It's done.
Where are all of these single moms coming from?
Where are they coming from?
Yeah.
Again, shout out to Angry Man. Listen, bro. I don't know if you guys remember, what's the dude named John Gray, Pastor John Gray. Okay, just Pastor John Gray. We'll just stick there. John Gray done got caught cheating. I don't know how many times. Okay, how many times this man got shot? Fat, sloppy motherfucker. But he a pastor, he a preacher. Okay, and his prosperity preaching has been one of the biggest downfalls, man, and detriments to the black society, because the pastor is the husband. They in a relationship with Jesus. In order to get to Jesus, they need the pastor. So if you need in order to you get to Jesus, you need that relationship. Well, who you got to have a relationship with first? And then a lot of times you come to find out, especially they're single moms and shit anyway. So hey, man, they dipping off in there. They dropping a little dick off here and there. You know what I'm saying? Along with while you taking whatever money she getting from government assistance and all this other shit and giving it to the church, right? But they showed this clip, man, where the dude was there, you know. And what's crazy to me, man, I heard this when I was young, right? I think I was like probably 18 or whatever. It might have been before this, when they started doing the mega churches in Atlanta, right? Before Creflo Dollar was the Creflo Dollar today. And they were saying, bro, they was asking people for their tax returns and their fucking check stubs to be a member of the church, bro. So you had to give that motherfucker 10% of that direct deposit, you know, per month or however long for your tithes and your offerings, bro. That was a part of it. Like, hey, bring us your shit so we can get that money off the top. This is a church now. So again, man, once the church start moving to that, men are naturally going to say like, whoa, hold on. I have a choice to give. And the Lord never said that 10% had to be money. It could be my time. It could be my influence. Hell, nigga, it could be prayer. But you telling me I'm going to take money out of you're demanding in order to be a part of a worship center, that I give you my money before I even fucking see it? Man, you lost your motherfucking mind. And no man's going to allow another man to do that to him. You know what I'm saying? My giving is at my discretion. That's between me and the Lord. You not finna motherfucking be the motherfucking Lord's treasurer. You know what I'm saying? And then he had a problem with them, the money changers. God told you not to trust the damn money changers, the people that deal with the motherfucking money in the church. That was one of the major fucking. That was the one time Jesus got up out. He's like, look, what the hell we got going flipping tables? Jesus flipped the table. But what's up, David? You got it, brother. Go ahead.
What up, Mr. Fantastic? Salute to you, my brother. Can you hear me? Am I
Yeah,
good?
loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
You know, we veterans. Not to mention we veterans in this space for most parts. We smart brothers. On top of being veterans, we smart brothers. And you know, when I listen to it, that's why if you notice, sometimes you'll see me on here, sometimes you won't, because I'll be really busy. But it don't even just be that. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Like, shout out to us saying the same things over and over, because like I always say, the 12th grade doesn't stop because our class graduated. So that's understood, and I don't have a problem with that. So that's why, but you know, I'm not a person that would be good at teaching the same class over and over and over, even though we need it. Make no mistake, for all y'all listening, no, this information has to keep being recycled. That's how we keep it relevant. The moment we let it go, people forget, and then the tragedy happens. But one of the reasons I don't like having these conversations is because one thing they really are, for most parts, they're disingenuous, bro. Like, you said it best, and I've said this a million times before. If it's really about equality, if it's really about being fair, then like you said earlier, okay, then the same thing go down with the court. It's 50-50 with the children. If the woman do the crime, she gets the same amount of time as me. If it's really about 50-50, we all equal, fair, all that shit everybody likes to cap about, when we know goddamn well that ain't the truth. Like, one thing I love, somebody said, women aren't looking for equality, they're looking for superiority. And I know a lot of times when we talk about the system, you know, because we don't like to say white folks, and I understand that, because, you know, even though most of them are the people in charge of the system, but we're gonna say the system. And I keep saying this every time, and it's so clear and present that the system uses women to manipulate men. The system, the small group of men, because most, make no mistake, the system I'm talking about, they're men who make these systems. They know exactly. They got think tanks. They're smarter than they act like. So to have all these issues going on, we would be fools to not know this is all designed. This is all part of the plan. Make no mistake. This is how think about it. If you were a diabolical scientist and you wanted to control masses of men, you know goddamn well, if you and your little 20 man, little ragged, tagged ass crew go challenge 5,000 men, you're gonna get your ass whooped. So you become clever. You go, okay, we can't control them and regulate them if we go down there and challenge them mano a mano. So what you do is you get the women, you get policies, you get quote unquote fair rules when clearly the rules are not fair at all. And my point I'm making is, one thing about when you have a conversation, like for me personally, and this is how I know it's right, but I know everybody doesn't do this. For me personally, I'm always looking for the truth, because quote unquote cliche, the truth is supposed to set you free, because it's going to tell you how it needs to be done correctly. So when I have a conversation with somebody, I'm not just trying to win an argument. I'm not just trying to get my way. I'm a sincere person who seek the truth. And the problem I've always said is, you can never have a sincere, truthful conversation with people who are biased, because I'm coming to this goofball. First, you know, I'm not going to even get into the fact that he takes it in the ass. He likes to give it in the ass, and he has a woman. And I'm not going to even mention the blue hair. You're taking advice from this confused fool. Now, make no mistake, a broke clock can be right twice a day. So I'm not saying this blue-haired idiot couldn't make some sense, but what I'm saying is, you will never get a sincere conversation from him because he's chose to be biased. Because I noticed anytime, and I've seen this before here, he's not the first person. That's why it's so easy to spot it for us. I notice anytime you bring out something, and this can be in any argument, but in this case that we're talking about women, anytime angry man, and we've done this in this space before, you bring out things that are relevant to the women, a nigga do just like, well, what about the men? Well, men do that too. Like, no. See, that's the point. Don't just blow past and say men do that too. No. If you're looking for the truth, just own that. There's no reason to throw me in. If I'm wrong, okay, if I'm going to jump out the window, you ain't supposed to jump out behind me. And you can't justify jumping out the goddamn window behind me because I jumped out. That's going to make you look dumber than shit. You dumber than me. You don't know what the hell my reason was for jumping out the window. But if your justification of jumping out the window is just because I did it, you a goddamn fool. And this is my point. You can never get to the truth with biased, disingenuous people. And I'm gonna go on a limb here. I know the system knows this shit is bullshit. They're implementing it. I know the women know this shit is bullshit because women going, ain't no motherfucking way in the world. I let this go down if this was the reverse. And that's why they take advantage of it. Women ain't in there going, you know what? This ain't fair, Your Honor. I'm going to just do 50-50 with him. Women ain't there going, you know what? This ain't fair, Your Honor. I didn't buy the house, so I'm not going to. Women are always looking for the advantage. So I think, like I said, so I know women know this is bullshit. The system, the men who put it in play know it's bullshit. We men like us know it's bullshit. The only shit, I'm going to be honest, even to the people who get running the bag up, they know it's bullshit. The only men that I think who really believe this dumbass shit are simps. I think the simps and the panderers, I think they're unless you're pandering for a bag, set them aside. They know they hustling. I know what they doing. But set aside from that, I think the simps are the only ones who believe this. Like I said, the women themselves know this is bullshit. So what I'm saying is a lot of times when we having these conversations, I sit in the clouds many a day, shaking my head. Some of the shit is entertaining. And then some days I get agitated because I'm like, God damn, it's so much bullshit. Stevie Wonder could see it. Anybody could see it. And like I said, you can't get anywhere. We're never going to get anywhere. And I understand this is all a part of life. I'm not crying or complaining about it either. I'm just pointing it out so we know. Because at the end of the day, what I love about all this bullshit in life, this is what I love about the fuckery of life. Only the smart gonna win. And I'm cool with that. Like at the end of the day, I mean, I'm gonna fight for what's right. I'm gonna call out the bullshit. I'm gonna do what I do. But I actually like how God has it set up where you ain't smart, you get got. That's going for me. That's one of the reasons I stay on my motherfucking A game. And I think if it was too easy and if it was right, we would become lazy because human beings are, I think most human beings were innately lazy. So what I love about all this bullshit, to get to the truth, you got to sift through a whole bunch of bullshit to get to the truth. And I'm totally okay with that.
Yo, salute, fam, for the knowledge you was kicking and for that real shit. What's your name, fam?
Salute, David Johnson. Salute, bro.
All right, Mr. Johnson. Hey, salute, fantastic. Thank you for having me up here, man. I appreciate you, man. How you doing?
What's your name, bro?
What's your name, bro?
I'm Israel.
What up, Israel? Got you, bro.
Let me put the what's names up. My bad. Let me put the brands up. I'll edit so that way you can see who we talking to. My fault.
Yeah. Hey, fantastic. I'm just joining on. I see you was talking about the homie and the clown. And, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to, chime in real quick. But I didn't catch your whole take on the situation, but you got a lot of people, talking about angry man took the L. And I'm trying to figure out how did they figure the angry man took an L in this conversation? Like how could they even figure that?
Yeah, he
did. He definitely didn't take an L. Like I said, I got through it to this point over here, halfway through it, and like I said, most people would see that irritable because one, a lot of these motherfuckers biased and they don't like angry man. So a motherfucker, this is what I hate about men, right? Most of the new men now can't separate again their dislike or disdain from a person from the person.
Facts.
Like, hey, like I said, I don't like LeBron James. I'm not a fan of his, but as a basketball player, that motherfucker is one of the greatest ever. I can admit that. Just like a motherfucker I'm having a debate or discussion with, I can not like you, but if you're a good debater, you're a good debater. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
A lot of dudes can't do that, bro. A lot of dudes can't give people a positive where there's a positive if they don't like them. It's just all negative. So that's the reason. That's one of the major reasons why. Two, as I pointed this out, is I don't know where you came in. Destiny is a master of tactics, of debating tactics, right? So again, he eliminates the generalization premise. We're being too general, but then when you get into specifics, what he said, you're being too specific. So he's really, really good at using very slick debate tactics to where people that don't know. My bad, go ahead.
No, I was saying like shaming language and stuff like that.
Well, no, it's not shaming language at all. He's not. Yeah, it's not shaming language at all, but it is a lot of deflections and again, just the tactics of timing and where to point things out. So no, it's just the way he goes about doing it. He's very good at those techniques.
Which means he's not trying to have a sincere conversation.
Right,
That's
but he was using stats from like 1994 too.
Yeah,
like
too.
If you go, he was using old ass stats, which I think it was Patriarchy called him out. Y'all might not got there yet, but he said, "Yo, where you get these stats from?" He said, "Oh, well, they're from 1994. I mean 1998. I mean 1994." I'm like, "What?" Right. And so that's one thing. But then another thing, for the life of me, and call me a weirdo if I'm a weirdo, right? I can't understand how men root against men. Like
Thank
it's
you.
like men be sitting, or males, let's say males, be sitting here like super caping. Yeah, men ain't shit. Like what? Ain't you a male? Like what are we doing? Like what's? I don't understand this for the life of me, man.
The program is, again, that's the thing. A lot of these dudes are matriarchal minions, bro. Again, they don't want to hurt their mom's feelings. They don't want to, hurt their old ladies' feelings, their daughters, all this everything. What would somebody say if they saw me saying this and I got a mom, I got a daughter, I got a sister? And whenever I hear somebody saying that, bro, I'm like, bro, you're not a man, dog, or at least you're not a man of principle, because you as a man are understanding that you're going to have, and it's actually your responsibility to have an unpopular opinion if and when it's better for the overall condition of your family and whoever else is dealing with you and around you. I can give a fuck about people liking me, bro, if it's going to motherfucking help me and all the people around me get to the next level of success and progress. You feel me? But a lot of men are comfortable with that. And like I covered a lot of this stuff earlier, bro. Just in, like you say, the lack of development and lack of manhood and understanding. But go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I said I just got in not too long ago. What's up, Dub Will? I see he shouted me out in the chat. What's up, Dub Will? But yo, I just got here not too long ago. But you was cooking, and my man, Mr. Johnson, man, you spitting on facts, man. I never heard you speak before, but yo, a lot of what you were saying was on point and on fire. Fantastic always be giving them that work. You know how Fantastic do. Oh, silk tongue, motherfucker. Fantastic be giving that work, boy. He turned that damn mic up.
Yeah, and that's why I mess
can't
with
get
him.
a word in, but
yeah, that's why I mess with him. Shout out to D-Mac in the chat, but yeah, that's why I mess with him, man. But like y'all said, what you said was so relevant, bro. Like I tell people all the time, like, look up the definition of social engineering. Like, what's crazy to me, right? This is why I love being smart, though. Like, we got the people. Like, what I've learned is, once you stop being able to say that a lot of things are impossible, it kind of opens your mind. Like, for me personally, I can disagree with you, but have an open mind. Like, if you present a good argument, like Fantastic was just saying, I'll concede to that. Like, okay, that's a good point, because at the end of the day, my whole thing is this: if what you said is true, then and you're looking for the truth and you're trying to make it right, then you shouldn't have a problem with acknowledging that. And like, what I learned is from the social conditioning, the social engineering, like, you look around here, everything is meant to brainwash you. Meanwhile, most people will think they're not. If you ask the average person, they'll say they're not brainwashed. When we clearly see some of the fucking goofy shit that human beings do, they definitely, some mind control is going on. And then when you look at everything is symbolism. You look at everybody has a patent. Patents ain't nothing but brainwashing. It helps. Not only is it good business, but if I drown you enough with symbolism, with things that, your eyes are directly connected to your brain. If I drown you enough, you see mama all the time. You see how that was one of the reasons why they made Jesus white, rather niggas believe him or not. The Bible clearly says he's black, but they knew the visual. They knew every time you saw a white man, you would think of Jesus. It was genius. I'm a diabolical thinking nigga. I just don't do it. So I'm like, that was genius. So why do people think they wouldn't do that with everything else? So when we come to these men, because only a brainwashed idiot would speak against himself. And I mean, don't get me wrong. If what we were doing was truly atrocious, I would speak against us being a male. I'm not going to ever say just side with a man because he's a man. If you dead ass wrong, because again, I recognize you. It's not just, for me, this is what I learned. Truth is how I keep it on point. See, like, what's weird to me about human beings is, because that's how it's selfish, it's ambition, it's selfishly driven. Like, for me, I don't do the right thing because I'm just some goody two-shoe shit. I'm human like everybody else. I'm selfish like everybody else. I do the right thing because I want shit to work. Like, I'll do something because I don't want to hassle. Like, all right, listen, let me go get my car registered because I just don't feel like the fucking cops pulling me over. I don't fucking feel like dealing with it. So I'm gonna do everything I need to do that's within reason to get the drama off of my ass. So for me, it's always, that's why I search for the truth, because I recognize the truth is how we keep it correct. But you find out the majority of people ain't thinking about the truth unless it goes along with what they want.
Yeah, most people aren't able to separate the bias. But let me hop back into this real quick.
Yeah, and people, it seems like it takes two to tango, right? Like, you can't just be all on black women, right?
Actually, no, it does. Actually, no, it doesn't take two to tango. And the reason why is because what's going on in the black community is you have a large group of women that are actually having sex with multiple men, having children with multiple men. You actually.
Again, I know for a fact Destiny did not know this, anything he was talking about, because he even said it can't be all on black women. Yes, it can. again, the fact of the matter that you have way more black mothers and black fathers. And then too, like you said, we have not only statistics, but anecdotal stories to show you. Bro, they just did a story about a dude in Memphis that had 11 kids over I don't know how many women. This dude couldn't afford $1.50 fucking child support. So he asked for a reduction of $1.50 child support. A man that was able to motherfucking acquire over 11 children by, you know, numerous amounts of women. You know, and I'm doing a stream on that soon, man. Memphis is the mecca, okay, of motherfucking baby motherhood, man.
That shit is crazy.
Memphis is a baby motherhood mecca. All right.
Hey, fantastic. Didn't they say it's like over 40 kids by 2 dudes in Memphis or some crazy shit like that?
Way more than that, bro. Yeah, we did the story back in I want to say mid 2000s. It was 5 dudes that accounted for over 80 kids, bro.
God damn.
That was Memphis. Young Dolph's cousin, the unfamous nigga that nobody knows other than niggas out Memphis. He has 14 baby mamas.
Yeah, I seen that one. That's the dude with the blue. He had the blue on, right?
Yeah, he was
he
with
had all the baby mamas around him or whatever the case may be.
14 baby mamas. So Destiny, that is the harsh reality of the black community. Okay, Destiny. And then too, furthermore, let's hop into this. He gonna ask this question, so I'll let him ask the question, then I'll play the reference.
We have many women and have children as the.
Yeah. There are cities where there's like 3 black women, every 1 man that's not in jail. Right? Like, I mean, like,
there's a number of factors. The competition is very fierce, and there's a number of reasons for that. Number one, we have a small percentage of the population. Black women, last time I checked, outnumbered the men by about 3 or 4 million, something crazy like that. Part of the reason is because of Planned Parenthood. In our community, they actually go to Planned Parenthood to the tune of 367,000 per year. That's 1,000 right there. You have a lower population of just black people in general to that. There has been an issue with mass incarceration, thanks to good old Joe Biden with the 94 crime bill. So you have a lot of brothers that are locked up. So that diminishes the amount of black men as well. In addition to that, you have the cultural problem of black women not being very easy to get along with and not being easy to cohabitate with. So you have black men who seek relationships outside of the black race, outside of the country, with the passport bros, with SYSBM, all of those different things. So then you end up with an even lower amount. And what happens is you have black women out here that are more prone to deal with what people call the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and they'll go out here and they'll have children with 1, 2, maybe even 3 different men. And the reason why that is because it's been incentivized by our government. Unfortunately, a lot of these women are doing that in order to supplement their lifestyle with welfare, food stamps, child support, all of those different things. So there's a bunch of different factors that weigh into that.
Okay, for whatever we want to blame black women for this, black men are just as culpable, right? We can complain about the mass incarceration from the 93 crime bill all we want, but Joe Biden doesn't make somebody sell weed. Joe Biden doesn't make somebody carry an unregistered firearm. Joe Biden doesn't make somebody a gangbanger. Like, these are choices that are being made by black men that.
First off, it was a decision. Oh, real quick, hold on. First off, it was a decision that was being made. Okay, a lot of this has decreased greatly, and no one talks about the great decrease in crime and conviction or anything dealing with, especially violent crime, black men had in comparison from the 80s to now. Okay, Angry Man's gonna talk about it now. Again, the crack, powder cocaine deficiency 10-1, bro. That shit right there was just crazy. You can never fucking deny that. So you mean to tell me a man that had a drug crime, right, non-violent drug crime, was given 10 times the time as a person that would have the same thing, bro, but it just in a different form, and it was proven through fucking court and science that there's no difference between motherfucking powder cocaine and crack cocaine, same motherfucking thing. But yet still there's a 10-1 disparity. So, furthermore, too, the reason why black women were complicit is because they gratefully and willfully benefited from that. Not only did they benefit from it, they made it as criteria as to where they chose mates, Destiny, and all of your white audience that have no idea about this. See, the drug dealers, killers, gorilla niggas are, prime motherfucking prospects for the pussy. Okay, for whatever reason, black women chose that. Black women made a decision. That's why men do it. Again, if women required that men wear suits in order to deal with them and have 9-to-5 jobs and be on some way about their education or whatever, that's what men would do. Because again, Men live to motherfucking get pussy. Okay, let me say this too again, bro. Look, you don't. Oh, it's none of the shit is about the women, nigga. That's a lie. Okay. As a man, am I saying you should be? No, I'm not saying you should be. But one of the major parts and things you do, because you understand it is a it is a residual effect of being successful as women, bro. That is a part of it. Okay. You don't make it your main focus. You don't do and you don't be a great man for the sake of motherfucking getting pussy. That's not your only motherfuckers, but you do as a man have the realistic understanding that is a byproduct of it. So go ahead.
I was going to say it's two things: the respect of men and the affection of women. That's what a lot of street kids are chasing. You know, we deal with the same thing in my country. You know, we get a lot of misguided, I can't say it right, degenerate children running around simply because we know women are turned on by the dysfunction. That's one of the key things in the black community. What we've all, in both, from whether you're in the UK or the US, we still struggle with the same thing. A woman's attracted to the most dysfunctional, most dangerous man. And then what it will do is it will lead to more black men who are potentially squares, normal, everyday enemy kids wanting to potentially go and do something dysfunctional just to obtain that female. I've seen it time and time again. And I've seen sensible kids try to do something to obtain a girl because they've seen that girl go for that dysfunctional guy, and they've either that now once normal kid is now turned into either currently still in jail or dead. You know, it's a shame.
Right.
Yo, fantastic. Can I say this real quick?
Go ahead.
So the point of this conversation was not necessarily to run to Destiny and tell him what's going on, or to even, Angry Man doesn't care if Destiny is listening or if Destiny gets the point or not. This was not the purpose of this conversation. The purpose of this conversation was for him to broadcast to a larger audience and get his message out. And it's working because a whole bunch of people are commenting on this so-called debate.
That's
hold on. That's what I was saying.
That works both ways, though. That works both ways.
Well, hold on, Dre. Let me say this real quick. And that's what I was saying. Listen, I promise you, 90 some plus % of Destiny's audience never heard a black man speak. Never heard a black man even speak on this. Not say speak like this, right? Not to say speak like this. So everybody's saying that why should he care? Freeze on Luke. If he's making it, Destiny brought up as a debate point to say it can't be all black women's fault. Black women this, black women that. Destiny made in a debate, in a discussion about points, right? This stance. So whether he cares or not, okay, he has to motherfucking take it when this is a major L. Like that's why I said I'm not understanding why you guys are saying he took a L when again he spoke on something he clearly knows nothing about. He has no idea from a statistical or anecdotal standpoint, because just like I would never have an argument with Destiny about gaming. I don't know shit in comparison to gaming and internet compared to fucking Destiny. That's not a debate I'm not gonna have with him. So we can have a thing about, you know, this and that and all these different things. When it comes to gaming, I'm gonna stay away from that because that's your wheelhouse. He fucked around and he brought it to this point of saying, you know, black women this, black women that. But I mean, Angry Man didn't even bring up black women first. So what are we talking about here? Again, man, y'all gotta remove the, you know, whatever your personal things for Angry Man may be, okay, out. But now we're talking about a debate. Stick to the simple fucking form of being a debate.
And it's bringing the conversation. Well, also too, real quick, it's bringing the conversation to a larger scale and a larger audience. So this was an ends to a means. This was strategy. This was chess, not checkers. So by him debating Destiny, whether he care or not, whether his audience care or not, it gets other people to look at it, other people to comment on it, Angry Man's name out there, and then the conversation gets sparked. You see what I'm saying? That was the purpose of it, to get the conversation sparked, to get the information out there. So, you know, people would say, oh, well, we shouldn't expose our business to the public or whatever the case may be. But the problem is, for too long, black women have thrown black men under the bus, tried to tell us, tried to tell the world that we ain't shit, that we're abusers, that we do this, we do that, we don't take care of our kids, we abandon our families, all of this crazy shit. And he was just pointing out the disparity and the fact that, yo, it's not one-sided and it's not what people think.
And the way you know that's, then we're going to you next, Jessica. And the way you know that's a fact is because you have a blue-haired white man trying to tell you that
about black folks. About black folks, right? That was the slap in the face.
You have a blue-haired white man telling you that there's no possible way it could all be, or the majority could be black women's fault.
Fantastic. I just want to say though, I think no disrespect to anybody who's not aware of Destiny. Destiny has spoken to an array of black people. I've known about this man for a while. However, he speaks to other black YouTubers that are on the nerdy side. So if you look through his catalog, he's had plethora of conversations with black people on race. He's just not, like you said before, he's not necessarily had it with a person like Angry Man.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of his talking points, he's got them from Aberrant Preach. He's got them from the other black, like the black nerd YouTubers that not many people know of, but
that's what I'm saying, Dre. Again, he got it from progressive people or black people that's under that are fucking matriarchy minions themselves. That you know, hey, the men, which don't have a problem with holding men accountable and men taking responsibility, but at the same time, when it's an unequal motherfucking, it's when it's unequal and it's an unfair contract, bro. It's never gonna get fixed when you're telling the man, fix this, be men, take responsibility. And the men have always been doing this. Again, black men there are more married black men than black women. Black men have been proven to be great fathers, involved fathers, all these different things, but yet and still black women are perpetuating a false narrative. So what happens is you get the black women, which are perpetuating a false narrative, which is the overall story from a global and societal fucking picture. And then lo and behold, Destiny has debates with people that are, liberal or progressive minded. And women protect women, believe all women, all this bullshit. So no one ever tries to even address the women in a fucking, in a constructive manner. See, a lot of the times the things that people don't get is like black men can't even give black women constructive criticism. But we know this already. But people outside of us don't. But Jessica, it's on you. Go ahead.
But that's in this, right? I think it is a chance to open the conversation up to a wider audience. And there is a certain narrative out there. So when Destiny says it can't all be on the women, and then the men turn around and say, yes, it is, that's actually doing a disservice, because it's not all on the women. You can't take any sort of accountability away from the men involved too. If a guy, like the story that you gave, if a guy goes out and has 40 children by 11 different women, are we not going to say that there should be some accountability there for him making that decision?
No,
there has to be.
Well, hold on, Jessica. No one's saying it is, but who's more irresponsible? The common denominator that I know these women know. There's no way that Jessica, that a man has 11 children and you not know about them in the same neighborhood. This is a man that's jumping around the country and hopping around from Tennessee to California to Colorado to New York. No, this is a man that has all his children in the same motherfucking area and neighborhood. So
no,
Jessica,
of course they know.
So
I'm not.
So who's more irresponsible?
Here's my thing. I'm not absolving either side of accountability. So yes, those women definitely know. He's not going to have 40 children by 11 different women and you don't know. We know these women know. But that doesn't mean that he's not also wrong for making that decision. So
no
if we sit here, no, because when it was like when Destiny said it can't all be on the women, the answer was yes, it can. And it's like, no, it's not all on the women. Okay, there are men doing wrong, but then you get into the reasons why you have those men doing wrong, and you start to explain it. But if he says that, and then our response is, it's all on the women, it is the women. Then
again, let's say it's not. Well, hold on. So again, when you say yes, it can, it's a reply, but not literal, Jessica. Now, if you want to be on the other side of the argument, cool, I understand it. You can take it in the literal sense. But when he not only gives you that, and then he gives the context behind it, then that takes away the literal meaning of it. You know what I'm saying?
There's a way that you articulate yourself in a debate so that you don't get caught up in someone like Destiny, who is going to trip you up over your words. He is going to send you down a rabbit hole. There's a way you comport yourself, and that's not being done correctly in this situation.
If I may, right fast, because see, I always say this. I've said this. But let me say this first, X. Let me get a disclaimer for everybody. Shout out, X. What up, X? Let me say this first. Everybody should be responsible for their own actions. Everybody. Now let's get the ideal understanding out the way, and that's how it should be. I agree, it's the truth. Everybody should be responsible for their own actions. I've said this before. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go back into the brainwashing, the conditioning, the social engineering. Here's where we blame women, and I'm going to show you why I would put it out. I can almost put everything in women's feet. So let me show you, Jessica. For most parts, a man like me, I don't condone any of the things that the males we talk about. So I don't even call them men. I call them males. They're not even men. They're males. I don't condone what they do, because my father taught me better. A man taught me better. Fantastic doesn't condone what they do, because we're men. We don't condone it. Like, we don't house the robbers, the killers. They don't go out and rob, kill, and murder and then come lay on our beds. We don't support that. So understand, the males that are these males that do this, they are raised by women. They're raised by women. We've already established that women are doing most of the divorcing. We've already established that. I told this even for the divorces. Most relationships I've seen, very few men leave a relationship. So I've even seen, even if they're not married, it's women who change the relationship. It's women who go find another man who are hypergamous, who monkey branch. And what I'm saying is, these males, even the male who had those 40 children that we're talking about, I guarantee you he was conditioned by a woman. So one thing about it, because I always tell men, don't let women put those men on you. Because see, what happens is, the woman runs off the dad. Let me give you the process real fast. I'm gonna give it up. The woman runs off the dad. I don't need you, but send that goddamn money. She raises the daughter and the boy. The boy becomes a goddamn gangbanger, and the daughter becomes a stripper, become nothing. And then when they get grown, everybody conveniently forgets this bitch raised this goddamn drive-by shooter. Bitch, you raised that nigga. So again, the only way I let somebody blame me is you get to blame me for the thing, the children I raised, and that's only if they did what I said. Because here again, if I raised them and they did opposite of what I taught, you don't even get to blame me. But we see that most women teach be about yourself. It's all about how you feel. It's all about you think. That's why when you get the men who come on here talking about killing people and beating up people and all over emotional, nothing wrong with emotion, over emotional, lack self-discipline, you know that he grew up like that. And what they say about most people, they say what a person is people tend to be from the age 2 to about 13 or 14. Whatever that impression is made on that individual is pretty much that. And if we analyze that, that's pretty much most of the time single mothers are doing most of the raising. So it goes back to their training.
But then that's exactly my point, though, David, right? That's how you kind of evolve the conversation and you move it on and you start explaining that. But if you simply say, like, the guys are doing no wrong, it looks silly. So you say, like, yeah, there are guys.
But Jessica, I never heard him say the men did no wrong. And like I said,
All right,
if you want to take it,
she's talking about perception. Like, if you, I agree with what she's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
If they don't get it, okay, my bad.
That's what I'm saying. So I agree with you what you're saying, Jessica. Again, if you want to take it in the literal sense and use that as a thing for, like, hey, you called him, you slipped or whatever, cool. I will give you that point. Just I'm conceding that he shouldn't have said yes they are or whatever, or he could have just went into the explanation. I feel you, but that's only if you want to be literal to the point. When you back that up with not only context but actual things to prove and point behind it as proof for supporting what you said, I mean, the only way you're going to stick with that is if you just don't want to have the honest. And then too, like I said, Destiny has had his slip ups too. So you know what I'm saying? To his slip up, Destiny's had slip ups. Anchor Man had one slip up, but his slip up. Go ahead.
I care less about Destiny's slip-ups because I don't agree with him. But if we're actually out there and we're putting our foot forward, he's got, like, 600-something thousand subscribers. We should be putting our best foot forward in a debate. So you don't leave room for people to spin and twist. And then earlier on, when you were talking about the men that were having the children by all these women, it was like, well, if those women made it easy, the man's going to go. And I get that to a certain extent, but then we put ourselves on slippery slopes where it's like, from there, you can condone a variety of behaviors. So it's like, okay, because it's available doesn't mean that you should take it. That's my point. Now, if you're saying it's available, people are going to take it. That still speaks to that person.
Yeah, no one's saying should. But Jessica, this is what I'm saying, Jessica. No one's saying that a man should do. No one's encouraging dudes to be serial impregnators. No one's encouraging niggas to be breeders and seeders. No one's saying that. What we're saying, though, and you've been around long enough to understand this and know, is this. Everybody sees the breeders and seeders, right? Everybody talks about, oh, these dudes are making all these kids by these different women. But no one asks the question as to, why are these women allowing the same man to impregnate so many of them, right? How where is the woman's responsibility? Because the man is held accountable. At the very least, the man is held accountable. hold on, just at the very least, the man is going to be held accountable to the point of where, like I said, I just gave you the story about a man that even though he was ordered to pay one of these women, the last woman, I suppose, $1.50. Okay, Jessica, he had to go back to court and ask for relief for $1.50. Why? Because he's being held accountable and charged $1.50 per month for that one child because he made that child, no matter the fact. You see what I'm saying? So even in those cases, the man is always held accountable. Okay. The woman, though, who is asking the woman that's getting paid $1.50 that everybody knows a month? Who's going to ask the woman, ma'am, why would you put yourself in a position to be impregnated by a man that could only afford $1.50 child support, Jessica? No one said that.
That is, you're kind of explaining my point, right? Because no one does ask those questions. If you go out there to the mainstream, there's this narrative that it's all on the man, right? He's a deadbeat. He had kids by this many women, da-da-da-da-da. He's the wrong one by all public perception. No one really questions the women. So when you're in this type of arena and you have a chance to change the narrative, and we're sitting there, we're saying, well, you know, it's all on the woman. No, you acknowledge that he's wrong. Otherwise, you're playing into their perception that you're condoning it. It's all about perception and how it plays into that. So that's how it looks from the outside. We know that the women are making certain choices. We speak about it in this space all the time. But if you're going to other people who haven't necessarily heard these conversations and how the dynamics work within the Black community, this is our chance to actually teach them. And there's a way that you go about doing that.
If I may, right.
Well, yeah, let me play the vid, and then we'll let me finish.
Let me just say something because what she said before you go, because I want to say this real quick. Like when I was trying to say it before and you came in, I was going to say that perception is power, and I agree with her. I got a saying where I say you never give the dog anywhere to run, and what Jessica said, I totally agree. From a strategy point of view, she was absolutely right. Because if you just go, no, it's never their fault, they go, see, y'all don't even take no accountability either. No, but when you go
exactly,
if you notice, I was even clever. I did exactly what Jessica said. I said, well, first off, Jessica, everybody should be responsible for their own actions. I immediately took the air out of that balloon because I knew if I'd have came in and wouldn't explain, I was giving him a pass. So I said that. Then I prefaced it with that. Then I came in with the condition. So what she said from a strategy point of view, I agree.
It's like people don't see the bigger picture, you know, and how you go into a situation like this.
True. All right, let me bring it back up.
Fucking community stem from a lot of the dysfunction, the back and forth, Black women on every for Black people and white people and every other type of person in the United States. But it seems like the Black community has like a special problem with it, right?
Well, hold on. No, when we're talking about that, there are things that are very specific. Okay, one book written by what is her name, Elizabeth Hinton, who I think to Yale. She's a professor in African studies, if I'm not mistaken. She wrote From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime, and she pointed out through her research, right after you get the 65 Voters' Rights Act, you actually have a overhauling of the criminal justice system, where they started policing urban areas more heavily. This is right after the Industrial Revolution, where you have Black people migrating into the urban centers. You have them policing them more heavily. Okay, you actually have what is the equivalent of today billions of dollars funneled into that criminal program. I forgot the name of it, but the purpose was to create probation officers, all of these different things to create a revolving door in the criminal justice system, which has affected the Black community significantly. So yeah, it's wrong for any Black man to go out here and commit crimes and do things that he doesn't have any business. But it has been historically proven over and over again that Black men have been disproportionately targeted by the criminal justice system, especially with particular crimes, narcotics. That Black in '66, you see a rise in single parent households. You see a rise in single parent households. You had a number of things that occurred that affect that. You had the emergence of the prison industrial complex. You're just coming out of the Vietnam War, which a lot of Black men lost their lives to that. And now you have this welfare program where if you have a man in the house, one of the stipulations is you don't qualify for those particular things, which is unfortunate because during that time you had a really serious problem with poverty. So there's a number of factors that play into all of that.
So to preface this, I just will comment as a small jab. I think it's funny that you're citing a woman who is a historian who went to Yale. So historians are important, right?
That is funny. That's hilarious.
Yeah, sure. That book, America on Fire, I think, or the Poverty One or whatever, right? But regardless of that, everything you said might be true, but none of it is black women's fault. I just think it's fair to blame black women. Like, you can't blame black women for men being incarcerated. When police are policing these areas, black men are the ones that are engaging in the crime. The black women are. And I guess it just feels a little shitty to blame black women when at the end of the day, they're the ones that get saddled with all of the community responsibility. They've got to be the backbone of like all these families, of all these churches, of all these things that like, the only way these communities function are on the backs of these like single black women moms. And then say, well, hold on, let me finish. And then for black men to turn around and say, well, we got policed really heavily, and so we got caught selling drugs, and that's why you guys are all single moms, and that's why your lives are fucked up. But it's black women's fault for everything that happens in the black community. I think there's a lot of fault that can be evenly doled out to both sides of it. I wouldn't blame black women for it.
Okay, here's the thing with this. All right, there is so much nuance in all of that. One, you have a lot of guys that were caught selling drugs that weren't selling drugs. Okay, you have a lot of guys that had issues where they got pulled over, and oh, surprise, there's drugs in the car. Where did that come from? Okay, so that's one thing. There's nuance like that. It does happen. All right. Then on top of that, when you're talking about it's not the black women's fault, black women are willing participants in a system that they actually know for a fact is disproportionately prejudiced to their group of men. Okay, they know this. This is not a game. They go these offices manage a relationship with a black man who ain't hitting on nothing and don't want to work and blah blah blah, all of those different things. So we can't ignore that. We can't ignore that. Now to sit here and say, oh, it's all black women's fault. I never said it was all black women's fault, but there is a large percentage of black women.
And Jessica, that's where he cleaned that up. That's what I'm saying. So along the way with the conversation earlier, he I think Angry Man realized it and then he corrected it, or he made that thing, because yeah, Destiny slid that in there to make it seem like that's what he said. But of course, no one's saying that. No black man is saying everything that's wrong with the black community is black women. The problem is that when black men open our mouths and we say anything remotely negative, oh, you're putting all the blame on black women. We're the only group of people that get to say that. And like I said, we've had the shortest amount of time to even try to explain anything. Let me go back into this, and then this will be the last point I want to make.
Who have been incentivized to have children out of wedlock. They've been incentivized to utilize a system that they know benefits them. And they do this on a regular basis.
Do you really believe that there's like people that are like, I have a kid so I get welfare?
Yes.
If I may, right fast. If I may.
And that yeah, hold up. And that right there, and I'm gonna show the stuff to support it, is what one of the major points that no matter, goddamn, somebody.
Yeah, I don't know who that,
brother. Yeah, goddamn, nigga, y'all niggas better be taking no shit on my goddamn panel, nigga. Like one of you niggas is constipated. Drink more water. But anyway, listen, that right there should be the door opener for everybody that does not believe it. And Angry Man didn't have it. I wish you would have had this thing, but these two clips right here, that we'll go into. We've seen it 1,000 times over here. Would be the fucking explanation of it, man. All right, but go ahead, David.
If I may, right quick, I'm gonna prove a quick point, and I know most people are gonna disagree. That's why I'm gonna do this in real time. Hey, Jessica, X, where you at, X?
What's that?
All right, let me ask you a quick question. X, do you really know the Bible? I know they hate the Bible fans. I gotta throw a little God in. Do you hate the Bible? Let me ask you, are you familiar with the Bible? I mean, my bad. Are you familiar with it real good? Or no, not really. Like, do you know it? Okay, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you a question, then I'm gonna get to it. 2 lines. Do you think that women having so much free choice is a part of their problem?
Yes.
Okay, now hold your thought. And I'm gonna read y'all. This is Ecclesiasticus, Sirach 26:10. It says, if a woman is determined to have her own way, keep a close watch on her. If you don't, she'll take advantage of any chance she gets. If she is too self-willed, be on guard, and don't be surprised if she disappoints you. She'll spread her legs anywhere for any man who wants her, just as a thirsty traveler will drink water wherever it is available. That right there, now that's scripture. That's old as I don't know what. I know y'all ain't no believing all that, but here it is. Literally, I asked Jessica in real time, giving too much privilege is think about this. A whole lot of choices for an undecisive person. That's a recipe for disaster. Y'all got it.
All right, so now let's go into these 2 things that proves what we know, and maybe white America or whatever doesn't understand about the black community. Again, this is 1986, people. Okay, this is 1986.
Raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so you know it really. Male figures are not substantially important in the family.
That's one. That's 1986, people. All right, now let's move it up to modern day.
Be on drugs. And I said, well, this one particular young lady said that she had kids. So I said, so you're going to have a husband? And she said, no. And I said, please tell me why you would choose in the 8th grade to have a goal of having 2 kids and not be married. She said, because if I'm married to him, I can't collect child support. And then she said, why should I marry a man that I have kids by? He might have issues or something. He might be on drugs. And I said, well, if he's too bad to be your husband, do you really think he's going to make a better father?
You know, the sad part about this whole thing is that this.
And again, man, that's the reality of the Black community, dog. That's the sad, harsh reality of the Black community. Again, to where we've seen this. 1986 would be, what, 3 years younger than me. So 37 years, okay? 37 years, right? 37 years of Black women saying this, and you can, I mean, it's easily find it, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube. It's here for you to see, right? But even back in those days, in 86, I was 3. I had no idea, you know, that young girls were out here having kids and babies and stuff, you know, kids that would become the future adults of the community. And lo and behold, this is the standard. So the standard is switched so much, and I don't think people outside of us understand it, that this is the norm. Again, I keep telling people, bro, humans are copycats. Humans emulate. So whatever you have in your environment, for the most part, that's what you're going to see as the norm and the standard. So this is why I say we have all these conversations about marriage and this, that, and the other, and all this stuff, bro. It's never going to change because you don't have enough of kids being, especially Black kids being born into 2-parent households for them to even desire or understand the importance of it. You saw a girl that had a baby in her lap telling you, I didn't have a father. You know what I'm saying? Positive male influence, all this other shit. That seemed a little scripted to me. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
at the same time, that's the mentality that was true to life in that room. He said 12 to 1, one girl out of 12 girls or whatever wanted to be married to the man that they found good enough to, you know, put a baby in them and bring a life into this world. So again, Destiny and his to his people that listen, you know, that's what's going on, man. That's what Black men have to go through on the daily. And then you can have a woman that has had a kid or kids, you know, by several dudes in her prime years, you know what I'm saying, her best possible years, her 20s. Then when she hits 30, she comes out, and then that's what she wants, the, you know, the 9-to-5 secure, you know, good church conservative dude or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And no one, who the fuck is going to sign up for that? If you didn't want me at your fucking best, bitch, I don't want you now. But
Yeah.
Black men are being shamed and told that, hey, you have to fix the community, you have to create these families, you have to, you know what I'm saying, be the stepdad, you know, be the one that stepped up and all this simple ass bullshit. And there's men out here finally saying, bro, no, bro, this is a bad deal. Don't fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? You work too hard, you go through too much stress, you're not fucking appreciated enough. So you'll be a fucking fool, bro, to take that horrible deal. But
if I may, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask a quick question. And this is real quick. You tell me what you think. being that this has happened so long and it's been going on for so long, wouldn't that be safe to say that this is all being done by design?
Yeah, of course.
All right, just want to say, because some people think this is all happenstance, and this just happens to be because you black men won't do it. Nope, that's all game. Go learn about how upper classes rule over underclasses. This is how it's always been. Go study some history, and I always tell people, if nothing else, go study war tactics. Go see how, like, one thing about Cerulean Gray that's no longer here. Cerulean, he really put it in perspective. I knew it, but he put it in perspective because he was in the service, and he would talk about how they would go to other countries, and one of the techniques of destabilizing that country is when the rebel men would be fighting back, they would appeal to the women, and they would tell the women, like, listen, they would get the children little waters and little bullshit trinkets to get the women to go back and tell the men to give up their arms. Just lay down your arms, just give up. Tell your husband we won't do nothing. So they were appealing to the women with water, with crumbs, and this is what black women do. They're appealing to the women for crumbs to make us weak, so they can ultimately to take over the household. And this is why the family structure is gone, because when without that influence, the family structure would thrive, and they can't manipulate it. And the cold part for me is, as simple as that is a lot of men who don't see that. And me, I look at a woman and I go, you're willing to throw the whole community away, the whole race away, just to be able to do what you want to do.
Basically, it's you see it with all predatory behavior, that when you take the man out of the home, out of the family unit, you remove the protection, the covering, and the structure, and the leadership. I watched this little documentary, and it was talking about I'm going to say quote unquote predators, right? And how they pick their victims and sort of the women that they're going to be around. And he said the first sign that I look for is a single mother, a woman that has, a child that's growing up with no father. That's the first thing that they look for in this predatory behavior, because they know that women are easier to manipulate, easier to control. It's like David said earlier, it's all based on emotions and feelings and small little trinkets. So they come into the house and they give those kids little trinkets, right? McDonald's, could be drinks, sweets, whatever they want. And that's how they earn their way into the house. They do the same with the woman. He's like, you buy the mother some nice things, make her feel good, tell her what she wants to hear, and you've got instant access to her family right there. And it's like, damn. So we see it on all levels. That's on a smaller level, just like a individual level. But then when you look at it on a governmental level, the same thing is going on. You remove the fathers from the home, and you can sort of have your way with the women and the children.
If I may, right fast, real quick, scripture again, Mark 3, to what Jessica said, the house. The scripture Mark 3 says, and it's another Bible, says, no one can enter a strong man's house and plunder his goods unless he first binds the strong man, and then you can plunder his goods. Well, the system, the laws, your woman and your children, that's how they bind us. And this is how they're able to control men. I said it earlier, I try to give it to you simple with the check and mate. A small group of men are using laws, policies, and women to control the masses. Genius.
Yeah. Mr. Black Sheep, you got anything, fam?
Yeah, I would say great discussion, but I see it as mainly I think Dustin was right. I think you can't blame the woman for everything, and no one actually made the man go out there and sell the drugs. Yeah.
He clearly didn't hear what we said.
And you're right? That's the point I was making earlier. You can't blame the woman for everything, and it is a choice for a boy to go out there and sell drugs. But when you really look at the root cause of the issue and why these boys are out there selling drugs, do you think that they're selling drugs because it's fun for them? Do you think that's why? Why do you think that they're selling the drugs?
They're selling the drugs to take care of their mama and to take care of their family.
Thank you.
Right.
That wasn't always the case, because your mama doesn't need a new Gucci bag. Your mama doesn't need.
It's not for it. But obviously you're not from. Wait, hold on. Obviously you're not from the hood, so you obviously don't understand, because it's not in the cases of the people that he was talking about in the 80s and in early 90s. A lot of them didn't even have no food to eat. Right.
Yeah,
they didn't have lights wasn't on, heat wasn't on, they didn't have no food. So at first it was about survival. Then after a while you get to the Gucci bags and the chains and the cars. But at first it's not even like that. And then most people don't get to the the chains and the cars and the Gucci bags.
Right.
Like it's about survival, man.
If I may, I gotta
I
get a
am
piece
actually
of that too.
very much from the hood. Just
Please
FYI.
let me get a piece of this right quick. I'm gonna be fast. Check this out, Mr. Black Sheep. This is how you know, like I said, this was a plan. I'm gonna prove this in like minute and 30 seconds. First and foremost, poverty is one of the biggest why crime happens due to people being poor. This isn't something new. This has been going down since Sheriff of Nottingham was collecting goddamn taxes. So poverty is what creates a lot of crime. Now I'm gonna show you that this was a purposely done project, because we found out later on that not only was crack brought in by U.S. government, and you know, people, that was the government bringing it in. Not only did they know about it, not only did they seize all the money and they didn't put $1 back to the community that they brought the dope in to let but the guys who were in poverty to sell. We not only did they put any of those dollars back, not only, and they never arrested any of the women. That was another conversation. They wanted the men, so they got two birds with one stone. They made a ton of money, got rid of a bunch of the underclass so they could control, because jail is big business. That's another conversation. So they sent a bunch of people to jail. That's more money. But then better than that, to show you that this was all a plan, we found out that they funded wars with that goddamn money. So you can't. That's why I said social engineering. That was a beautiful example of social engineering. So my whole point is, before you go to the symptoms, go to the cause.
Hey,
Okay.
David, even better than this, David. Well, look, even better than this. And this is why I thought you was going to go with it. Like Angry Man said, in the 60s, it was the plan from the beginning. Because in the 60s, what they did was, when they started integrating, they said, okay, we're going to integrate, but what we're going to do is we're going to give them the social welfare programs. But in order to qualify for these welfare programs, the man can't be in the house.
Yeah, you got to take the man
You
out.
got to get rid of that. So that was the first. That was the first implementation of the plan right there, to get rid of the men.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
further,
It's been a long,
real quick, David. And like you said, and that's the biggest hinge and linchpin that black women played that no one talks about.
Exactly.
They took the man out of the fucking thing and made the young boys or whatever the source of the income in order to provide for the family. Okay, along with having the man not be there to lead the son and tell, because again, the majority of black men have never been criminals.
Exactly.
You know, that's what never gets said, right? The majority, even at the height of the fucking drug era, 80s, whatever want to tell you, drug era and gangbanging era shit, bro, that still couldn't have been no more than maybe, I'll say at the highest 20% of black men, right? Very, very, very small percentage. But again, because of, you know, politics and you know, and people getting the crime bills and all these different things for people to get, you know, reelected and all this different shit, right? Who are you going to put as the face of crime? You put black men were made as a face of crime. And even in entertainment, black men were made as a face of crime, right? Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, even the stuff we found as entertainment.
Even O.J. Simpson, fam. Yo,
perpetuated.
Real quick, Tony Browder did a thing called Browder Files, right? And he was showing how in the media, they'll make people look even darker, or they'll make them look more ominous, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, to try to portray this narrative. And so that's why I just wanted to link it in real quick, Fantastic, because you're spot on, man. The whole thing is this. It was a plan, like David was saying, and it was from the beginning, and it was implemented in stages. However, the problem that we have, like you're saying, Fantastic, is the fact that the black women went along with the shit. And now she's the chief executioner of the shit right now. That's the problem. That's the only problem we have.
That's why we say it's on her, because she sold us out. She was a willing participant. Like I said, she was willing to destroy us for crumbs. And like I'm gonna say this again, nobody can say black men run the black community, most of the black communities. That's a goddamn lie. We know who. Most of the women are in those communities, and look at them. I always say, no offense, if black women are smartest, they the richest, they got everything going better than black men. The black community should be thriving, but that's just not the case.
Yeah.
So what responsibility would you all right now put on black men in today's society?
Another deflection.
See,
but
this is
it's not a deflection. If you're gonna
that's
blame,
not a deflection, bro. That's not a deflection.
Hold on. It's not. But hold on. So hold on. You have to be more specific with the question, brother. Because what are you saying? What question are you asking? Are you asking the I guess the
what responsibility would everybody here apply to the black man that has nothing to do with the black woman?
And then I want you to answer that in reverse.
Wait,
after
wait.
we answer that.
Hey, David, let me answer that real quick, David. So this is the thing, right? I take personal responsibility for my life and personal responsibility for my family. So I've raised my children, you know what I'm saying? I've done the best I can by my children. And my one child that's underage, I do the best that I can by him. I take him to school every day. I pick him up most days when he's not in the STEM program. And you know what I'm saying? I do my very best to have a good co-parenting relationship with his mother, right? Being that we didn't work out. So that's what I personally do to take responsibility and to try to make a difference in my community. Among mentoring young boys and teaching young boys that's willing to listen, including my son who's 22, to teach them how to be the best version of themselves, how to do the best they could do, and how to basically level up all the way.
And I'll say this is what I told y'all earlier about biased people. You got to, so we've had these conversations so many times. I know all the techniques. You can always tell a biased person, they'll say they're not, they'll give that disclaimer. No, I agree. But then if like a person will say, I don't hate black men. Wait, let me just say this. You go to their channel, their whole content is talking bad about black men. There is no content on black women. That's how you know people will give you the disclaimer. Well, I'm not saying black men do, but then when you go look at their actions. So I'm gonna ask you, Mr. Black Sheep. Now the bro, Israel just gave you one. I'm gonna ask you, Mr. Black Sheep, what would you say black women need to do that has nothing to do with black men? Go.
I would say they need to be better mothers, more nurturing, more understanding.
That's something to do with black men.
That has nothing to do with black men. In order to be nurturing
you
and
just
more
said
caring,
mothers. How are they going to get the children without the men?
Wait, let him finish.
Yeah,
Y'all,
let
him
him finish his point.
Okay.
You asked me what do I think black women need to do that doesn't involve black men. I gave you that. You want to respond to it?
No, but you didn't. You
just
brought up
did.
children. No, listen. Bro was right. Bro, what's your name?
Hold on.
Let me just wait, fantastic.
Hold on, David, y'all jump me. Hold on.
All right.
So getting back to respect what is said, brother. I still want you to go back to your original question. Okay. What do black men do without black women in what sense? Okay, because Israel is different. Israel's a dad. I'm a dad. Okay. So my responsibility as a black man to my sons, my daughter, and raising them to be assets to society is totally different from the single young man. And I'm 39. Okay. My responsibility is totally different from the dude that's 19 or 18. He doesn't even have a family yet. So that's why I'm trying to ask you. You asked a very, very broad and general question. Like, so are you just saying a black man is in general as a black man, or what are you saying as a member to society? What are you saying? That's why I'm trying to get more detail to that question.
All right.
Y'all keep saying it's a good question. It's not a good question. It's just broad as fuck. Like, what is a man? What is a black? You basically asked me, what is a black man?
Well, I don't think I asked you what is a black man. I asked you.
I know. I said basically. I understand it. That's not what you asked me. That's basically what you asked me. So that's what I'm saying. I need you to give me a little bit more details to your question, fine tune it versus just asking a general question. What is black man's responsibility? Well, every black man has responsibility to be a law-abiding citizen and be responsible, not hurt the next black man to him. But I'm pretty sure you don't want just a simple generic answer like that. Or is that what you were
question
expecting?
is basically too vague. That's what he's saying.
Okay,
yeah, it's extremely vague.
Yeah, well, what is your responsibility to the black community without involving women?
Okay, my responsibility to the black community. Well, hold on, Jessica. My responsibility to the black community is to be the best representation of the black community as possible.
Do you think that the majority of black men are actually living up to that?
I know for a fact they are. Hold on, the numbers. What do you mean? The numbers show it. The majority of black men aren't criminals. The majority of black men aren't aren't serial impregnators. The majority of black men are upstanding citizens and actually are the backbone of actual society. The further you go back into society and doing labor intensive jobs and all these different things. So
Preach that thing, man. Preach that thing, fantastic. Tell them again. Tell them again so the people in the back can hear you, fam.
We chill. So I that's why I appreciate Mr. Black Sheep coming up and asking the question. But it's important that you know what I'm saying, you don't let people off the hook like you say and just ask general questions. So go ahead, brother.
Wait.
Black Sheep.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
I want to
question.
Wait. No. Dre, you said it best. I didn't get my question answered. He evaded. I did, like you were right on spot on, Dre. Not dealing with children. No children. What would you recommend black women dealing with themselves, within themselves? What would you recommend they do? Go.
What would I recommend black women do within
So you
themselves?
ain't even thought about it because you should have had these answers. And look, I'm not trying to
Well,
interrupt you.
David, give him time. David, let him give him
Fantastic.
time.
All right, give me a second, Mr. Fantastic. I swear, I got it's method to my madness. My point is, listen, if he was not biased, he would have already had these answers available because he would have already answered this because he would have answered himself. The fact that he has to think about it shows you he's never even thought about it, which proves he's biased. Check MA. Y'all got it. I'm gonna go on mute.
That doesn't mean I haven't thought about it. That just means I'm clarifying what you're asking.
Okay, cool. Just so
Can
go ahead, brother.
Can I ask you a question? Did you grow up in the black community?
I did.
You said
I
you
was
grew up.
born.
Are you?
I was born in East St. Louis. I live in Illinois now. Still, yeah.
So you're black.
I am black. Yes.
Are you married?
No, but I am a father of two.
Oh,
Hey,
so
y'all ain't
why
let him answer
didn't
He ain't answer my question yet.
why didn't you marry the mother of your children?
The job, basically. I'm a truck driver, and I wasn't home all that often, and it was a bit much. And I was focused more on the money than what was important at the time.
Hey, can I get him to answer my question, please? I like to turn around.
Go
All right. Since you want to, what was your question?
Oh my God, I'm going to
One more time.
Nope.
No, David. To be honest, David, I forgot it too, fam. Just remind. That
was the most simplest question. It was his question in reverse. That's how I know. But look, fantastic. Don't help me. Look, one more time. I got you. All right, Black Sheep. What do women need to do to correct themselves to make themselves better? That has nothing to do with children or men. What has to do with within themselves? Fourth time. Go ahead.
For the women of today, I would say therapy should be at the top of that list. Probably improving yourself socially, working on your your perceived view of the world, and then working on how the world perceives you.
Yeah, I'm on mute on that one.
Is the mother of your children black?
No.
No. Have you ever dated a black woman?
Yeah.
Yo, this is actually kind of funny because you were just reviewing AM debating and having a conversation with a whole bisexual cuck gamer white dude. So the fact that this guy has to validate like his race or get that understanding, like that's kind of nuts. When we just watch AM like lose a whole debate having a conversation with his sister. Like I don't understand what's going on.
Wait. First of all, wait, fantastic. Wait, hold on, real quick, fantastic.
Hold my shit. Hold on. First off, brother, you got to be careful with the ad hominems. Okay, don't get my shit banged. Don't cause about.
I kept the G. I wasn't gonna go there.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I got you.
You said the S word.
Hold on.
Anyway, yeah.
Instead of making fun of me, can you explain to me where I'm wrong?
Wait. He's talking about what's the name? He's talking about the Destiny. That's my Destiny. Black Sheep chill.
I know you're talking about Destiny. I was talking about the lion guy.
No, I didn't say anything about you at all.
Wait, can I rock after you? Fantastic.
Yeah. Hold on. Listen, free zone. This is what I'm saying. Free zone. Listen, bro. One of the biggest things we talk about here, bro, is again people claiming to be one thing and they don't. The brother don't sound. I'm not, listen. He just sounds very unhood. Okay.
I'm black as fuck. You can see me right here. There you go. Hi.
All right.
There he is.
All right.
Wait, let me
If don't judge a book by its cover was a damn.
Wait, let me ask him one question.
Listen, give that man a clap. Give that man a clap.
Black Sheep.
Yeah, brother.
Black Sheep, were you raised by your mom?
Hold on, David, hold on, brother.
That's right, y'all.
Brother, I appreciate you for camming up, man, and proving it. Brother, you giving off some serious motherfucking Hobbit vibes, brother.
Hold on, because I think that's the majority problem with the black community. They push out the ones who actually are doing well and uplift the ones who are doing shit in the streets.
No, we don't, brother. We support you over here, man. We don't. Not here.
All right.
I don't know if you're familiar with me or not, bro. I'm all about accountability, responsibility, and none of this, you know what I'm saying? None of that criminality bullshit, bro. I'm not a criminality excuser or explainer at all. That's not at all, but I'm just getting on the fact, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, hey, brother, these jokes gonna come. You teamed up, brother. I appreciate you, but we
Of
get
course, of course.
One quick question.
Hey,
One
David,
quick question.
before you rock, I asked it to be
Wait.
next real quick, fantastic.
Oh, well, let me
Yeah,
ask
yeah,
my question.
is go
All right,
ahead,
my bad.
is.
Go ahead, man. You got it, is.
Yo, real quick. So first of all, to the dude that said Angry Man didn't lose the debate, right? And second of all, this is the thing. I guess you guys didn't see how this whole thing started. It started because the dude was on Bernard Raleigh. Angry Man was trying to get on Bernard Raleigh to talk. As soon as Bernard Raleigh said that Angry Man was getting on the talk, then the dude Destiny started to run.
Facts.
Bernard Raleigh called the man out and said, "Yo, are you running from Angry Man?" Then Destiny tried to make it seem like, "Oh, I don't even know who he is." And he was like, "Well, then why all of a sudden you just getting up on the panel? We was talking, and then now all of a sudden you just running." So then the dude said, "Then hold on." Then the dude Destiny said, "Yo, I'm not running. We can do this. I got somewhere to be in an hour and a half." An hour and a half. So he was like, "Okay, cool. Well, what do you want to have a debate? Do you want to have a debate or a conversation with Angry Man?" He said, "Well, if the guy stops crying, we could have a debate tomorrow at such and such a time." That's how this whole thing started.
Yeah.
So for Cass to be making it seem like Angry Man just went to this dude and was trying to tell him about the ills of black society and that he lost and all this crazy stuff is madness. That's exactly how this thing went down.
Wait, let me ask you.
I need to correct it because actually 5 minutes after Destiny hopped off, I think it was Patriotic went on his channel and saw that he was actually interviewing that Destiny was actually interviewing somebody else 5 minutes after he got off that call. So he did actually have something to do.
Okay, no, but he didn't get not 5 minutes. He said an hour and a half, but that's neither here nor there. The point is that Angry Man didn't beg Destiny to talk. He went on Bernard Raleigh to debate his point that he was making on Bernard Raleigh, and Destiny totally ran. So that's how this whole debate conversation, whatever you want to call it, started. That's how it got.
Yeah, I'm aware of how it started. It should have never happened. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. Let me
It
ask.
have never happened. In your opinion.
Let me ask Black Sheep what I was going to ask him if I may, y'all. All right, Black Sheep, this isn't an insult. This is how I'm trying to see what your social conditioning is. So don't
worry,
offended.
I'm not in my feelings yet. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. That's man shit.
I'm not emotional.
Were you raised by your mom or your dad?
My mom.
Your mom. Was your dad around?
No.
See, and let me explain now. No offense to that, and I don't know what happened, but if you notice, I asked those two questions, specifically because I had a good feeling it was a possibility I could have been wrong, but I knew I was willing to bet at least 85% I was right, and I was, and it just when I said, because I said earlier,
the majority of you asked a man.
Okay, wait.
These days, if he's raised by his mother, they're going to say no.
All right, listen. That doesn't justify it at all. So you just made it worse. Let me just finish what I'm saying. My point is, so I see now. Rather you understand it, believe it or not, when you said black women may want to get some therapy, a lot of black men need therapy too. And let me explain. Like, I don't even think if you're subconsciously or unconscious aware of what you're doing, you can't tell me you see it because it's unconscious. So you're not going to be conscious aware of it. I think due to that fact that you were raised by your single mom and your dad wasn't around, and it's not just you. A lot of men. You said a lot of men. I'm gonna bring a lot of men in. A lot of men, a lot of simps. I find most of them. The scenario was the same for them. They were raised by mom, dad wasn't around. And that's a lot of times that creates the biasness where you think it's men's fault and you may not even be consciously aware of it. So even if you come back with a response, that still doesn't mean what I'm saying isn't subconsciously happening to you.
So what are you saying is subconsciously happening to me exactly? I'm
Wait, hold on. Don't nobody say shit. I always initially say what my premise is in the very start, and then I build. Like, you got to listen to the very beginning. I initially said that's probably one of the reasons you may be a little biased towards men, and you feel like, because I almost kind of feel like maybe
I'm not biased towards men at all. I don't think.
Wait. I might be wrong, but I feel like you're a little biased towards men, so that's what made me ask those questions. And what was the chances of me being right about what I thought? What was the chances?
Well, I'll ask this. Well, hold on, Black Sheep, and then we'll go to podcast. So do you have a good relationship with your kid's mom? If you're willing to disclose that.
Yeah, we're getting there now. Yeah.
Getting there. And you say your kid's mom is non-black, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So do you deal with black women at all or no?
I tried to, but no.
So why not?
Because how should I put this? Well,
They don't really select you like
no,
that.
no, stop.
Hold on.
Don't. Yeah,
But let's do this therapy session here, all right?
Let him speak.
As alluded to before, black women haven't always gone after those who are doing well for themselves. They go after those who are into the street life. What's the move for?
No, you good, fam. But don't you good?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, speak in
Like,
peace.
yeah, you know.
All right, so
I'm obviously not that, so that would exclude me from that pool of people.
all right, so this is what I'm saying, right? So being that you're a well-to-do guy, we know truck drivers are killing it, bro. Truck drivers do very, very good for themselves.
Facts.
You're working at work right now. Looks to be. You
Yep.
know, I met you, not a criminal, nothing, right?
No.
Probably never been locked up, right?
No.
Exactly. So as I'm saying, so even you're supporting what we're saying by at the same time, I guess I don't want to say contradicting or just challenging it, right? Yeah, and it's we're trying to tell. It's what we're saying. So a lot of the times, even in your situation where you're completely totally removed from black women, you don't even care about them or whatever, yet still you're here protecting them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you've been from what I wouldn't necessarily say a victim. You're not being a victim. I'll never call you a victim, but you have experienced exactly what we were talking about here. Now, had you been a drug dealer, killer, gorilla ass nigga, do you think you'd be a lot better off chances with getting black women? Do you think that?
No.
No.
Because most of the people, most of the people who were caught up in the '96 shit is still in jail today.
Well, no,
Are they not? Are they not?
Hold on. Well, let me hold on. I'm not talking. Hold on. I'm not talking 96. I'm talking about your understanding of what black women are attracted to, right? You understand what black women are attracted to? Do you feel like black? Hold on. David, hold on. So, do you agree that black women are more attracted to the quote unquote criminality guy versus the, like you said, the well-to-do guy?
Yeah.
All right, then. So, how can you then dispute and feel like you wouldn't have a better chance with them if you were a criminality guy versus the guy you are?
Podcasts. I've listened to you for a while. Have you been locked up before? Hold on. Have you been locked up before?
Yeah.
Are there a whole lot of women in prison?
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole.
Like
there are a couple of
if
them
I
around,
was
but not
selling
really.
drugs, I would be in jail today.
No, you wouldn't.
Not necessarily, but I get the point.
What you're saying. No, and even still, once you got out, what you still gonna have? You're not gonna be in there for life. It's very few people that get lifetime.
But
drug
then I
charges.
wouldn't be making enough money to actually attract these women of today.
No, that's not true either.
How is that not true?
Possible, but I mean, everybody.
Not everybody's out here like Jay-Z.
Fantastic. Fantastic. He just contradicted himself. Because he said
I don't know.
that
I'm gonna say this, brother. I'm gonna say this. You might have grew up in the hood. You might have whatever. You black guy, clearly. Shout out to the brother. But brother, you don't know shit about the hood. That's
he's
real
being
shit.
is that a bad
thing?
No, he's
I'm
being
not saying
biased.
it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You're and Destiny in the same boat. Even as a black man, you don't understand ins and outs of what we're talking about here.
Right. You're not in position to speak on this topic.
Well, I think
it depends on it depends on who you.
No, he doesn't. He just said he don't know.
No, because he's being purposefully obtuse in answering the questions.
I agree.
So when you asked him if he had a different persona, would he get more black women? He knows what you meant. Basically, if you were more of a quote unquote bad boy, you don't necessarily have to sell drugs.
Right.
But if you were more of a bad boy, would you get more women? And you admitted to it earlier, but then when Fantastic asked you, you kind of switched it. You didn't want to answer his question.
No, because what Fantastic said was if I was that gang life drug dealer type of dude, would I have a different result? And I'd say I would be in jail if I was that type of dude.
Not necessarily.
He was talking about in relation
you
to
get
getting
the
women.
point.
Yeah,
you
with
get
women.
The question he was asking. You're not silly.
And brother, do you know? Hold on. Do you know like the murder rate completion in a lot of these cities, bro? Very low.
In a
like
lot of these cities.
Yes, very low. These major crime cities,
he don't even know what he's talking about.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. These even murderers, bro, are convicted at a very low rate, fam. So the chances of you getting caught or you not being able to beat a charge, bro. You know how many people are out here active off the porch, sliding, riding, nose wiping, all that shit, bro, beating charges left and right, or just hadn't got caught yet, brother. Just because you get a charge, right, don't even mean you go to jail directly, bro. It's people that be under investigation.
And wait, let me say this and to show you what Jessica said was true. That's why I came in, called it. Shout out to David, check and mate. I said intellectually dishonest. He literally came in and said women go for those type of guys. Then he played obtuse after we asked him about it, and we called him. Everybody called him, and that's my point. That's the same thing Destiny did. My thing is this. When you're honest and somebody asks you an honest question, you ask me anything, either I'm gonna answer it honestly or I'm not gonna answer it at all. But if I'm truly trying to have a sincere conversation, I'm not gonna contradict myself for the sake of conversation. And I even went to throw him a life rap and say maybe he was subconsciously or unconsciously unaware of it.
Right, you're right.
All right,
But I don't know, man, because being a drug dealer doesn't automatically give you the ticket to Keisha's box, though. There's a lot of these drug dealers are still virgins. They're not making money like that. Keish want the fast money, bro.
Hold on,
in the hood,
brother.
it does.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, brother. Not only saying they not getting ass, but you said virgins.
Yes.
You said virgins.
Yes, bro.
Bro, the
yes.
niggas
if you're not making bread like that, drug dealing, no.
Bro, it's cats. For one, so hold on, bro. Listen. First and foremost, Jesus Christ, I don't think y'all understand just how much money you don't need to impress most of these women. All you need is enough to a chain here, some rims there, and a Gucci belt. You know what I'm saying? Every once and again, dog, and be able to have a wad of hundreds. Okay. Bro, if you're able to put motherfucking, I'll say a stack, you have a stack cash or whatever, dog, you're able to show that on your Instagram or whatever. You ain't even got to show it real time. These bitches out here, bro, is going to flock to you. All right? That's what I'm saying. Especially in the younger and easier, the better. But so I'm just confused as to how you guys are approaching this. And I don't want to blame it on Angry Man animosity. But I'm going to say, bro, y'all are so quick to hand him an L that I just didn't see him take.
I don't think it was a the way people made it sound like. I thought he was going to get demolished in the debate, but
he didn't.
it wasn't.
He didn't. It wasn't even close to
Okay, this is why it's an L. In the context of what he's saying, I'm in very little disagreement with what he's saying. But when you're talking about having these types of discussions, because these types of discussions have already been had over and over again. This is a discussion about
Lou. Pause, just real quick. I gotta interject. With whom?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lou. With whom? I promise you, 90+% of Destiny's audience have never heard any of these topics. Destiny, baby.
He's been doing a whole tour. So
No. I'm a
Destiny. Hold on, fam. To add on to that, wait, fantastic. Hold on, man. Fantastic. To add on to that, nobody ever came out and said what Angry Man said about the women and they purposely get on welfare. Nobody ever directly said. I've never heard nobody on YouTube directly just come out and say
you're not aware of Destiny, then.
I think Alicia said that a couple of months before Angry Man.
Hold on, let Drake go in. Go ahead, Drake.
For some weird reason, I just seem to fall into place when it comes to at the right time with these things. I've been watching Destiny way before he sat down and had a discussion with Angry Man on Bernard Riley. For some reason, he just popped up on my algorithm. Yeah, I tell you a lie. It came up on when he first ever went on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Not the last time, the time before, and he smoked Fresh and Myron. He did. And from there on, I was curious, and then I watched one or two of his shows. But you'd be surprised on his shows where he'll get a bunch of he'll have mixed race women on there, black men on there. Don't get me wrong, they're from the nerdy side. They're not from the swag side, but nevertheless, he sat there and had these conversations on the black community and the inner American black community before. So maybe he's trying to play dumb with.
Yeah, but that is only last year. This is only last year. I follow him too.
Anybody said what Angry
He
Man
was just
said,
on
though?
Fresh and Fit. They have a much bigger audience.
Has anybody said what Angry Man said, though?
Yes, hold on. Hold on. Yo, this is what I'm trying to say. Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm not disputing none of that. Okay? I'm not disputing none of that. I said that and I addressed that earlier. If you're talking to Dre, you said nerdy people and whatever, and Free Zone, whoever you guys brought up, Fresh and Fit. Bro, none of them Fresh and Fit ain't niggas. Fresh and Fit are foreigners.
I agree.
Okay? The nerdy
One's
people.
an Egyptian.
Hold on. The nerdy people, bro, they not niggas, bro. They own some other thing. Angry Man's the first one, like Israel is saying, bro, to give the true, unfortunate, not proud of it, not bigging it up. This is the true black experience, dog. This is what the majority of black men fucking go through. This is the majority of stuff that black men have had to fight against and beat these fucking crazy ass narratives and images for over fucking 30 years at this point. Before
fantastic.
40.
Fantastic.
I mean, if Destiny,
hold on. I just want to say one more thing.
I just wanted to say very short. If Destiny really talked to Black Americans, not Ethiopians from Canada or Egyptians or Black Brits, he wouldn't have made the claim as a Black American. Go to the Black church, you get a promiscuous woman. That is. That for me, when I heard that, for me that was a disqualification, because it's like, to me, hey, go into the desert and find some water.
Listen, I'm not saying Destiny was right. All I'm saying is that he's had this conversation before, but not just before, numerous times. Yeah, but you will have to. Let's be honest. None of us in this chat or in the people in the chat or whatever are not about to go review all of the conversations he's had. I just miraculously, once I clicked on one video, he kept coming up on my algorithm. First, he's speaking to Abra and Preach about race. Then he's speaking to another black person about race.
Abba is a Haitian and Preach is Ethiopian. Hold on, Abba is a Haitian.
No, you're playing semantics. I'm not talking about.
We're asking about the actual conversation, though, my man. Did he have that actual conversation? I've never heard. Wait, hold on. I've never heard anybody on YouTube say that black women purposely get pregnant to get food stamps and to get on welfare. I've never heard nobody say that.
I think hold on.
I've heard tons and tons of times.
Hold on.
And Alicia said that.
Niggas, hold on. I think what is, and I'm not really trying to step in what you're saying in a conversation with a person like Destiny. We hear this around here all the time. That's what he's saying. So of course he's not saying he's never heard it. He's saying for an outside person, for a person from this sector, from this
on the main stage.
Yes, to go to a platform like Destiny and have that. That's the first time I've heard it.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Okay.
Look, I watched it. So I watched the conversation. Real quick. I watched it. Okay, go ahead.
You gotta go ahead.
No, real quick. I saw so I was hopping in between chats when he was having that discussion, because I was interested in why this discussion was happening. So I looked for other reasons, and basically on AM's panel, in AM's chat, you had everybody agreeing with Angry Man with the history and stuff, and everybody on Destiny's side, like nobody on Destiny's side was like, "Wow, all that's going on. I didn't know that." Like, no, they
didn't care.
They did not care. That's what I'm saying. Like, these folks do not care.
Bro, listen.
Which is why this is an L.
Hold on. Listen, bro. And I don't know when y'all came into my chat. I explained all this over again, bro. You got to go back through and look at that, bro. I've explained all these tactics. I explained motherfucking confirmation bias. I explained the bigger fucking the platform, all this other shit. We know that, bro. But overall, logic is gonna prevail, dog. All right. Even the person with the biggest crowd, no matter. I tell you, hey man. If we looking at a fucking pair of shoes and I tell you it's a shirt, because you got so many following ass motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, in that time, present time when everybody's around, oh yeah, man, that shoe is really a shirt. They gonna say that shit because they're motherfucking sheep and motherfuckers are too scared to stand on anything on their own and talk about it. But bro, once they get away, hold on. When they get away from that crowd, in the back of their mind, they gonna say, damn, man, why the fuck did I agree to this bullshit? I knew that was a motherfucking shoe the whole time, but I was too ashamed of myself. And you're gonna fucking that particular fucking situation, bro. You're going to remember it because logic is just going to fuck with your fucking your mind, dog. It's going to fuck with you, period, for you to take some of this shit in. So do they care in the chat? No, of course they don't. They can't, because you don't want to be the person that's with Destiny, 1,000 deep, 2,000, 3,000, 6,000 deep every fucking day. And you're that one asshole that agreed with this fucking random ass black guy, red pill black guy. Of course, you're not gonna do the fucking shit in public, bro, because you wanna still be cool with your peoples. So you're gonna motherfucking, go along with everybody in the fucking bullshit. But at the same time, I promise you, that information is being taken in because it's the first time most of them motherfuckers ever heard it in their life. It's the first time, I'm telling you. So
then they go and research it. Fantastic.
Yeah,
they go and research it. They go and look it up. They go and ask people.
And this is the importance, most importantly of everything. This is the importance of what Angry Man did, just like what Kevin Samuels did it. Again, bro, you guys put too much, whatever your issues and problem is with the person, bro. Put the person to the side, bro, and look at the motherfucking, the ultimate goal and the mission, or the motherfucking the outcome.
I like AM. I like AM. This isn't a shot at AM personally. I don't know the guy. All I'm talking about.
Conversation, though, fam. That's what he was doing. He was sparking the conversation, an honest conversation, an honest dialogue.
But what I'm talking about is the framing of the discussion. Okay, I'm not talking about, like, logic will only take you so far. But if you don't have power and frame in the conversation, then you being right means very little. It just does, man. Like, especially when you turn around, when you start off and you say men are natural leaders, and then you start going off into this thing about, okay, well, the black community is different and it's all the black women's fault. That automatically, if I'm Destiny, I'm saying, okay, well, while all this shit is going on, where the black men at? Where the natural leaders at? Like, that's in the frame of it. I'm just saying the frame of it in that conversation looks bad. That's all I'm saying.
Again, and it only looks bad to those that don't fucking know.
The uninitiated.
That's what I'm saying. It only looks bad to the people that don't understand the rhyme and the reason behind it. And that's what Angry Man was doing when laying the foundation and saying, yes, black women are responsible. Okay, they play a major part. And he made sure he cleaned it up, say, not completely, totally, it's all on the black women. No, but black women play a fucking major part. That's why everything is upside down. Going against Destiny's point and premise of, oh, you can't just blame it on the women, or women doing this one little thing is not gonna mess everything up. Yes, it will, because again, men and women are the foundation of motherfucking reality, society, and everything else. If women fucking get out of their fucking body as to where they say, hey, I'm better than men, I don't need men, all this different shit, that's a major imbalance on something that you have to have for existence, brother. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. But Destiny tried to downplay it and say everybody has problems. Yes, everybody does have problems, and he's really good at generalizations that are true, but at the same time, overlooking the importance of the fucking minutia, bro, and the details and the nuance. That's what I'm telling you. He's an expert at doing that shit. Now, if you're not familiar with debate tactics, you can't see it, or if you're going to, and I'm saying not you, but people are going into it with a bias are going to ignore it. But I cover all this shit, bro. I can't go back over. We damn near 4 hours in.
No, I was here at the beginning. I feel you coming from.
I broke this shit down to a science, bro. I broke this shit down to a science. We gotta get podcasting here, man. Appreciate your podcast for your patience, bro. What you got, fam?
That's not how you do that. You gotta let me be a part of the conversation. Don't put the spotlight on me like that. Fantastic. First of all, I'm mad at you because I didn't know you had a channel. Salute to you.
Oh, then you know I had a channel. Oh, you thought I was just talking shit about them niggas that be on my
I thought you was like on some new to YouTube type.
Nah, bro. I've been gone, fam. I was gone for a year, bro. Like I said, I've been moving and shaking around this bit for a little minute, bro. I do my thug thizzle, but you gotta go ahead.
Nah, but I actually appreciate this conversation because it's not a lot of spaces where people are willing to have these type of conversations, to be honest, about how we ended up in the situation where we are. You know, YouTube is usually full of people who, well, you know, everybody on YouTube is rich, everybody got 6 figures or they millionaires, and so they kind of distinguish themselves by that, and they don't want to talk about how the black people, which I think that was you that said earlier, is still a constituted minority of people that we're talking about. It's affecting, right, a majority of people, but it's still a minority of people who actually participate in the dysfunction that we're usually talking about. And so, but nobody ever wants to talk about the origin story. Nobody wants to talk about how they got there. And people act like just because we have cell phones that automatically you're endowed with every piece of information. Like you have a cell phone, so that means you read every single thing there is on the internet and you're aware of every single thing. And that's just not the case. So conversations like these are necessary, and I salute you for even having it.
Do you know what? To what Free Zone was saying, I actually kind of agree with him. And it was the point that I was making when I first got on the panel. Because I think we're so used to speaking with people who know us, or they're familiar with us, or they understand the quote unquote talking points because they're in the space a lot. And so we start to speak a certain way and almost presume that people get where we're coming from, or people understand our point. You have to realize if you're going out to somewhere else, they don't know your talking points. They don't know that when you say, you know, X, that this is what you mean. So you have to present your argument, and the way you speak, it has to be in a very specific way to introduce that your information to that audience. And I think that's probably what we don't do as well. And when you don't do that as well, what it does is it gives them ammunition to use to reinforce the talking points that Black women throw around. So we have to be able to speak in a very specific way and articulate ourselves, and that I don't always see when it comes to debates with outsiders.
I again, Jessica, and I agree with that. And like I said, 'cause I pointed out a couple of the hiccups and mistakes, or major mistakes I saw him make, because, like you said, you know, as a boxer or hooper or whatever, there are certain things you can do that's an easy counter, right, to you know, your opponent. So yeah, it was a couple of things, but bro, just to make it seem like Angry Man wasn't saying anything of note, and he didn't get any major. The Black community thing's a major windfall for me, bro. I can't get past that. Again, may slipped up here and there a couple things, but the overall encompassing detail and experience that he expressed, again, that you've never ever going to even start to hear, Jessica. I feel, and Free Zone too. I understand what you guys are saying, you know, but overall, man, I just don't see where this is a bad thing. I don't. You know,
Can I
don't think he got smoked.
Fantastic. Can I
Like
say
people made
this
it
real quick?
seem, and I think he did a much better job than Bernard. Right? No shade. He did a much better job, but still, like, there are improvements that can be made. So all of this is just constructive criticism. So next time, people can be prepared.
It wasn't bad.
Wait, can I
It wasn't
say
bad.
this though? Can I say this though? So this is the thing, right? Yo, he got, see, and this, I don't know what people were watching, but when you get a person to concede and say that they're using stats from 1994 or 1998, yo, conversation is over, fam. He got the man to concede that he using antiquated stats. So in any debate, I'm not one of the great debaters or anything like that, but I'm more than sure when a person is using stats from over 26 years ago in the information age, I'm pretty sure that's an L.
No,
It
but
is,
must
it is,
do.
hold up. Well, I'm
It
gonna say this
is.
next on you, Snake Man. I'm gonna say this next on you. And after this, I'm closing this shit out. We about to hit 4 hours. But it is, and like you said, and if you're really great at debating, just how Angry Man and I told you, bro, shout out to Destiny. Destiny's really good at this. Destiny made sure to point out the point that Angry Man referenced a historian, a woman historian, as a point, right, to his earlier point. Angry Man should have did the same thing for him about the whole thing about technology. You have all this technology, you have fucking the power of everything in your hand. You mean to tell me you didn't do enough information or research or whatever to act like you're able to have this conversation with me about Black people to where you didn't get the most updated fucking stats you could possibly get? You know what I'm saying?
But Mr. Fantastic, and that's what I wanted to say. On the Black side, Angry Man did good because he used the stats. We all know it around here. But on the white side, I say it how it is. They don't know it and they don't care about it. So it looks, because there's a majority, it looks like he took an L. The only thing that actually happened is that we now know that most of Destiny's Holler don't know shit. That is the only thing we know. On Destiny, and I will say it like that, Destiny always has a lot of problems when it comes to the Black community because he uses outdated stats. It's not the first time he tried to dabble in this realm and get a lot of pushback. It's not the first time. Just saying, it's no.
Well,
doesn't most people in the Red Pill use outdated stats though?
No, bro. What are you talking about? Not me. So I can't speak for everybody, bro. For the most part, bro, everything we reference is an updated thing. Now I'm with you. A lot of the marriage stats and shit that motherfuckers use is fucked up. When we talk about this single mother shit, bro, that shit's to the T. Okay, stay on top of that. And poverty levels of the black community, black men and black women or whatever. No one points out the positives of black men being in the middle class. Bro, you get a lot of those stats from here. And again, Kevin Samuels gave you some of the most updated stats, even though, may rest in peace. So that's what I'm saying, brother. Yes, we do give accurate stats. We don't go and pull back some bullshit from 30 years ago to support some shit that's going today to now. And now, actually, like I said, I've had to your point, right? Because you want to hold brothers, accountable for criminality involvement in it. I'm one of the biggest people on that, bro, showing, black on black crime and black on black crime is a thing. So yeah, I'm extremely accountable when it comes to that and how brothers don't care about each other, man, and we taking too many of our own lives. But let me say this, man. John Clark, AM didn't have this debate to win. He did it for numbers, for clout, to reach a larger audience. That's it. Again, man. Listen, that's even
is that a bad thing?
Well, yeah, exactly. Let's say that it is a thing. Again, at the end of the day, AM is one of the OGs, motherfucking YouTubers, bro. This is business.
I'm sure he went from 100K to 300K.
Sounds like a good business move to me. Okay, brother. I guarantee you, if I told you something that you could do legally, if there's something you could do legally, brother, and he wasn't on no trolling shit, he wasn't just name calling the man and doing all this stupid shit. He had an actual conversation and debate. So, brother, come on, man. I said this y'all niggas get too emotional.
You know what, though? I would say this, though. I would say there's two things. One, about Angry Man. You could say that he did it for the numbers, but to say that's why, like the only reason, bro, Angry Man will come on the channel where it's 4 people watching.
Yeah.
Straight up. If he hears something said on the channel that is incorrect, or something's being said too wrong or too egregious towards black men, or something's being taken out of context about black people, he would come on a panel with 2 people on it and 2 people watching. I've seen him do it. So that's one. Not to say that the business part of it, I don't know about that clout word, because where I'm from, Chicago, that clout word gets you killed. But as far as just like getting numbers and stuff, I'm not taking none away from that. But the dude would jump on the panel with 2 people and 2 people watching, bro, to correct something, for one. Then for 2, I would like to say this also, bro. Forget updated stats at all about black men that are favorable towards black men. Literally, most niggas probably didn't know none until this space, right? The only stat we ever heard about was jail.
Yep.
About black men being in the middle class. No, but bro, do you know, to this day, I can go outside right now and walk up to any woman that walk past and say, do you know the majority of black men don't have kids? And they will laugh at me. They will laugh at me.
Yep.
Because they don't know. Nobody thinks that. Nobody knows this stuff. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just updated states. It's the favorable, stats. It's the favorable stats about black men at all. We never had
that's because black men, I just want to say, black men don't control our narrative. Somebody non-black controls the black narrative. So if we were in control of it, these stats would be out there. TV wouldn't portray us the way it's portrayed us.
And Dre, this is the importance of this.
You got that debate.
Sector. This is the importance of this sector. This is the importance of black male media, and that's what we're fixing, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Fantastic. That's the importance of Angry Man having that conversation with Destiny. Yeah, that's the importance right there.
Exactly.
To broadcast it out. To shine a light on it.
Yeah, but to give 100, the Destiny thing is done, because I know Destiny. He doesn't like going into spaces where it's like death matches and you need your stats 100% all the time. So it was a one-time thing. Angry Man, he did good, but he will not come back. The blue hair white boy will not come back. He's too cowardly.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, the damage has been done. Like I said, I did extend the fucking request for debate with Destiny.
No, he will not. I can tell you.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, again, man, your boy is a debating legend. Y'all niggas, I've been gone, but I ain't been gone too long. But y'all know what it is.
Well, let me just say one more thing before we go. I just wanted to say the person that mentioned clout and stuff. We understand as black men, we want to talk about talking points and we want to traverse with people that are non-black or whatever. But nevertheless, this is still a business. White people, whether you want to agree with this or not, they're the populace. So Destiny, there will be a lot of nepotism involved. White people saw a blue-haired white man, and there's loads of blue-haired white men out there that will warm to him because he's got blue hair just like them. They would have jumped on Destiny's thing. I'm not trying to discount the man. He knows his politics. He's doing what he's doing. But if a black person can have one conversation and that conversation makes the subscription go up 1,000 or 2, take it. This is business. It's not a coincidence you've got Obsidian now talking about Destiny, Bernard Riley. It's partly business also. So let's stop with this whole, you people are chasing clout. Part of that is with it. You're supposed to.
Yeah,
you're supposed
to get the message out. You have to.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Shout out to Jessica X, man. You can't repeat the same shit in the same areas and just it's just an echo chamber, bro. We talk about this same shit here all the time, every day, and twice on Sundays, right? But when you get somebody that's a gamer,
you're 13% in America, right? So what makes you think you're gonna grab that whole, as a black YouTuber? What makes you think you're gonna grab that whole 13%? It'd be nice. A few people have been successful, but no, you're gonna have to diversify. And if it means getting in a conversation, I'm not necessarily saying throw mud just so somebody will throw mud back. But like Fantastic said, get in a conversation with Destiny. This Fantastic's channel will grow, and you're supposed to do that. You're not here just to just keep talking to the same people over and over and over. You're supposed to have you're supposed to gain a following while you're talking. This is simple stuff.
And shout out to everybody that came through, man. Listen, man. Shout out to podcast for putting this out. I don't know if y'all do know, but again, bro, I don't lie about shit, bro. I'm an OG in this shit. All right, low key OG, man. Like, listen, bro, I've been gone for a year doing my job, bro. For y'all that don't know, y'all may see me over there on Fight Club and shit. Shout out to Fight Club, Aaron, Brittany, Anton, all that shit, like whatnot, what have you, bro. I got my own shit, bro. Okay, I'm not a son of Anton. I'm not trying to be one or whatever, none of that shit. But just like AM come over there, and y'all, I don't know why y'all niggas even say that shit. That's when I knew y'all niggas was out of hand, bro. Y'all said the same shit about AM, bro. Brothers going to spaces, bro, and have conversations, having fun, especially from again, that is I'm gonna say this again. This is Fight Club is a fucking manosphere, black manosphere concept, just improved by fucking Anton Daniels. Okay, it is a original motherfucking Sunday Rumble, BGS, the Coliseum, all of that shit. You niggas don't know your history, okay? Y'all just get in the chat and y'all watch shit or whatever, and y'all think it is what it is. Y'all listen to motherfuckers tell y'all a whole bunch of shit. They don't know the fuck they talking about, and people that are trying to keep people from doing whatever and try to make it seem like I said, bro. I don't even got 10,000 subs, bro. I got over 1 million views on YouTube. Go to my about chest and you can check it out. All right, that shit in itself is not easy. Only reason, like I say, you don't know what the fuck's going on now because I had to fucking take a year off for my job. All right, but either way, bro, like I said, don't worry about it. You'll see me here.
Hey, that shit is crazy though. How they be trying to treat you like a young boy, and then somebody has to come in and say, "Hey, you don't know who you talking to, bro." That's fantastic. Like, who the fuck are you talking to, bro? I don't know him. Well, I don't know him. Well, you need to know him because you don't know who you're talking to.
I see you over there. Fantastic. Well, I've heard of you over there, but I've never watched them. I might have to check it out.
Yeah,
that should be funny. That nigga fantastic be pointing me like.
But either way,
man. Who you talking about?
Giving the work of God. Fantastic giving the work of God on Fight Club.
Who said this? Curiosity.
Who?
Are you speaking about someone in specific who said this?
Oh no, it's real clout chasing ass niggas as sons of Anton. We ain't gonna get into that, brother. We don't need it.
Fantastic giving the work of God. He's beating people over there. He turned that damn mic up.
Yeah, man, don't let me talk, bro. I learned that here, man. That's a manosphere tactic. But shout out to Anna Rodriguez for the free zone loot. All right, free zone. I see you, man. You got your little your hotties, you know what I'm saying, throw your bread in the chat. I greatly appreciate you, brother. But hey, man, that's that on that one, man. And I'll catch y'all on the next one. Holla, I'm out.
Peace.